Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from a beautiful, warm and sunny Duane Banks Field, the Illinois State Redbirds are in town to take on the Iowa Hawkeyes for the opener of a 5-game homestand. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Iowa City alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Back at Banks today for the first meeting of the season with Illinois State. It's the start to a busy week for the Hawkeyes with 2 midweek games and then a series with Northwestern ahead. The Redbirds enter at 21-20. They are 9-9 in the Missouri Valley. Illinois State has lost 5 of its last 6, but they seem to always give Iowa a tough battle. The Hawkeyes are 24-17, 10-8 in the Big Ten after taking a game from Nebraska in Lincoln. Gannon Archer will make his second start on the mound for Iowa today. The Hawkeyes look to get hot once again as we move closer to postseason play. Game 1 of a 5-game homestand. It's Illinois State and Iowa, the Redbirds and Hawkeyes, live from Banks with first pitch coming in a bit. The Hawkeyes return home following a series in Lincoln. Let's hear highlights from the games with Nebraska. Nelson takes off. Here's a line drive into the right field corner. Down for a base hit. Nelson's around second. He's at third. He'll be waved home. He will score. Raider Tello's around second. Digging for 3. Here's the throw. Safe at third. And how about that start for the black and gold? It's 1-0 Hawks. 1-1 to Huck. Ground ball left side. That will get through. Into left. They're waving Davis. Kopp has to sprint. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Kopp scores, and Huck is into second. It's 3-0 Iowa. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Wow. Fastball up and away. Karen could not get up to it.
Here's the pitch from Morgan. Line drive, base hit to right. Nelson comes up with it. Andy fires it in. There will be a play at the plate. He is out of there. Got him. How about that throw from Andy Nelson, who gunned him down at the plate? 0-2. Hit in the air to right. Right fielder moving back, turning. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Ben Wilmus with a solo shot to right, and the Hawks are on the board first. It's 1-0. 1-1. Mitchell rips it down the left field line, carrying well into the corner, and it is gone. It's a home run. Gable Mitchell over the left field wall, and it found the grass for a solo home run on the hill and left. 2-0 Hawks. 0-2 from Brecht. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Brecht strikes out the side in the second, and he quiets the Husker bats. It's 2-0 Iowa. See if Iowa can generate some 2-out magic. Raider, a swing and a drive deep to right at the track, at the wall. Get going, baby. It's gone. Adios, pelota. A solo shot to right for Raider Tello, and it's 3-1. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Back-to-back strikeouts and some passion and energy from Brecht off the mound. Young toes the rubber. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Jack. Ground ball to Mitchell at second. Gable's got it. He'll step, he'll throw, and that'll do it. The black and gold takes down the Big Red 4-1 in the series finale. The Hawkeyes return home today to host Illinois State. A couple of midweeks and then a series with Northwestern looming this weekend. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, John talks with freshman Ryan Brocious right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Ryan Brocious. Brocious, thanks for joining me.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
So, kind of a new one here. The first question I always ask everybody is, how did you get to Iowa City?
Well, I grew up about an hour and a half away. Played baseball at Waller Catholic and played with Aaron Sabry, so he kind of helped me out with kind of the recruiting process. So without him, I don't know if I'd be here, but he helped me out a lot. So that's kind of how I got here.
So what was the recruiting process like for you? Were you thinking like junior college like some guys do? Or were you thinking about was it always kind of a D1 or what was your thought process?
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously always my goal to play here, but I don't know, as my sophomore and junior year went on, so I was kind of thinking, let's be realistic. Let's start thinking junior college if this doesn't happen. But then end of my junior year, I started talking to Iowa once again, and I don't know, it just kind of happened, and I'm grateful to be here.
You ended up being here?
Yeah.
So I assume, everybody that gets here is kind of the when you're a D1 athlete, you were probably one of the best guys at your high school and probably even in the state.
Right.
So then you get here now and you're redshirting this year, kind of sitting out. What's that year been like, and what have you learned since the fall and now into the spring when the game started?
It's a lot different, especially on you mentally. When you get here and you go from being one of the best, like you said, to
the guy
looking around and you seeing, oh my gosh, there's guys worlds better than you that are playing here. So it's kind of eye-opening, but yeah, I mean, it's awesome to compete with guys that are this talented and just to hang around them is awesome.
Does that motivate the competitor in you of, hey, I want to keep going and get to that level?
Absolutely. You look at like the older guys that have been starters for a couple of years and you're like, oh, I want to play exactly like them. I want to be like them, and just even outside of baseball, just want to be like them and just carry yourself that way.
Is that one of the things? I know I talked to a lot of the guys too about what you get from the coaching staff. So I mean, obviously you get coached up for baseball, but the times I've been around Rick and Marty, you get kind of coached up to be a human too.
Yeah,
I mean, you
absolutely.
feel like you've gotten some good good off the field stuff as well?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we have meetings every once in a while, just throughout the year, and they kind of just bring you into the office and just kind of talk to you, just not even only about baseball, but just asking how your family is, how you're feeling. I mean, how's the year going on, and just conversation, just like kind of like we're having, just
shooting
normal conversation, just shooting it, yeah.
So, what do you feel like for you to take the next step? So you get to the fall and you're competing for a spot. What step do you feel like you have to take?
Just better myself mentally. I mean, baseball is just the hardest game mentally, obviously, and that's kind of why I grew up loving it, because I mean, it's not any other sport you play. If you're good, you're good. But baseball is just an everyday kind of thing that you have to attack mentally and physically, obviously. But I think my mental game, if I sharpen that up, I think I can really contribute.
All right. So off the field, what do you do for fun?
I like to golf, like we talked about earlier. Like when I'm back home in the summer after baseball practice, almost every day I go out golfing with my dad or a couple buddies. But other than that, I mean, I like movies. I like hanging out with my friends. That's pretty much it.
There's a couple of good guys on the golf team. You'll have to figure out, or on the baseball team, you have to kind of figure out where your pecking order is.
Yeah.
Because once you get your feet wet and you feel like you're comfortable and you can play with some of these guys, see what.
Yeah.
Gable Mitchell sounds pretty good. So I don't know if you infielders and outfielders hang out. So you have to kind of.
Gable's pretty good. I heard Siegs is pretty good. Petey likes to say he's good, but I doubt he is. Huck's terrible.
I think you're taking a shot at them from what they told me about you beforehand.
I think I need to.
I appreciate that. That's just good work. All right, so just kind of as a wrap then. So as we get through and get to the years, are you here then the next few weeks too, or as a freshman in a red shirt, are you kind of done? What will happen in the next month for you here with the team?
I don't know exactly the plan, but for right now, I think we're here just practicing and doing everything week to week like these guys are, and obviously still not traveling. But I think I report to Springfield for summer ball the May 26th, so I'm just gonna keep practicing, do my thing. Even if I go home for a couple days in between here and there, then I mean I'll still be working to practice for.
Yeah, you'll get turned
ball.
around pretty quick for summer ball, then, won't you? And how long will you be in Springfield then?
Starting the first game's like May 28th, and I want to say I'm there. I want to say like August 5th if you make like the tournament. I want to say that's like the last day, but I could be wrong.
That'll be fun for you to start getting at bats again,
Absolutely,
get some regular playing time and get going.
Oh yeah.
All right, well I'll let you go. I know you're usually chasing balls around here and I'm interrupting you, so appreciate your time, buddy.
Thank you.
Ryan Bostis, Hawkeye freshman. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Hosting the Illinois State Redbirds at Banks Field. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach closed out the series with Nebraska with a nice win on Sunday.
After a long day, we needed that one, and Brody pitched a great game. Our offense, we scrapped and fought and found a way to score enough runs and left some on the table, that as a coach you always think about, but we found a way to get it done. Played a great defensive game, and then Brody did the rest, and then Jack Young came in the 8th and 9th, and you see what a fresh Jack Young looks like when he didn't have to go on Friday night to bail us out of a bases loaded inning, and he was really sharp and pitched great to close that one out. And it was a game we really needed. I mean, you need them all, but that one, with all the stuff we'd gone through, Kate Overmiller not pitching on the weekend, and losing Peterson and losing Hucksdorf, to find a way to salvage a win and keep us above 500 in the standings, and with six conference games left, give us a chance to still get into the conference tournament. And it was just a lot of positives to us finding a way to win that game.
What was the message to the team afterwards? How proud of you were you of the team after getting that win?
Well, that's pretty much what I told them. I mean, we were all proud of them because, we set, we were at the ballpark at 8:50, and we left the ballpark about 8 o'clock. We sat in a little locker room and for 7 hours during a rain delay, and that was after we had already, taken infield and was getting ready to start the resumption of that game. And of course, the resumption didn't go so well, and then we had to wait another 45 minutes to start the next game. So it was a challenging day for the guys mentally, and to see how they responded in Game 3 with an effort like that was really, really good to see. And I just thought they showed a lot of toughness.
Coach, during those long rain delays like that, what are you doing in the clubhouse and in the dugouts? Who are you talking to? What are some of the communications like?
I'm looking at my radar, trying to be the weatherman, which I've done for 37 years, it seems like, and maybe that's what I'll do when I retire, is be the weatherman. Then you don't get criticized when you're wrong.
Yeah. You can be the weather guy, right? Coach, one thing that we noticed, and we talked to Marty a little bit about it after the game, in that finale with Nebraska, really saw a lot of energy, especially from Brody and Jack. Tons of grit and passion from the guys, and that was really good to see.
No, that was great to see, and it's kind of, it's what happens when your defense and your hitters know what to expect, and Brody's getting into a good rhythm and a good roll. If we could have got into that rhythm and roll with all of our starters early, that's what you would have seen. You would have seen that kind of consistency, and you're always going to find a way. You're usually find a way to score enough runs if you know what you're going to get on the mound. Mm-hmm. When it becomes an issue, and it's been an issue for us most of the year, it's like you don't know what you're going to get. Are we going to have to score 10 runs, 12, 14, 1, 2? When you get into those situations, for whatever reason, psychologically, it's a factor. And as guys start to feel, all right, he's got it today, man. We're gonna get it done. The defense picks up. They're not standing out there for 30 minutes in cold weather and windy weather, and then all of a sudden, with our pitchers, they strike out a lot of guys. So a lot of times you're just standing out there, prepped for the ball, and then you don't get one till the 7th inning, and it's a big play, and you've been out there for a half hour. I mean, that's hard to do, and that's why we strive to get to that level where the pitchers are super consistent, and but it just it hasn't matriculated this year the way you would like. But Cade was in a good place and felt that way, prior to him, getting injured and missing last week. And then, Brody, the last few have been really good, and the guys, I can just sense that they feel that.
Yeah. Brody, again, the Big Ten pitcher of the week, and seems to be leading the pitching staff, and we'll see how the rest of the guys can follow his lead then.
Yeah, that would be outstanding. And, it's just a challenge because, now with the injuries and stuff, you don't have them in the spots you want them on the weekend. And after next weekend at Illinois, the week's going to get shorter. We're going to start on Thursday and then the conference tournament on Tuesday or Wednesday. And you're cutting a day off of the rest off a couple guys that are coming off, some nagging injuries.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks today. One thing that we haven't talked as much about is the return of Cade Moss and what he's brought to your team and his return from injury.
Well, aside from his leadership and just his general toughness being out there, Cade controls the running game, the best on our team with his throwing arm. I mean, he's really quick to second base, and then his receiving skills are outstanding. I mean, when we have the data now, when Cade catches, I mean, we're not losing strikes. At the end of the day, with our pitchers, they're not easy to catch, and having the ability to get strikes to be strikes or close balls just off to be strikes is a very valuable skill, and Cade is outstanding at that. And so he definitely does a great job with the receiving and then blocking as well. And then as a hitter, coming off of his hamate, it's not quite going the way he would like from a driving the ball, but Cade still finds ways to get clutch hits. He can get a bunt down. He can get a hit and run down. He can execute, and he's a great teammate and a great team player offensively, and will do whatever it takes to help the cause. And he's done a great job of doing that.
Hosting Illinois State today. This is the first of two midweeks for your team this week, Coach. Let's talk a little bit about the schedule coming up and the stress it might put on your team to have two midweeks this week.
Well, hopefully it's not stress. I'm looking at it as a chance for our hitters to kind of get back on track. For 80% of this season, we've been one of the top offenses in the country and top teams in the country at swing decisions and on base percentage and batting average and all the things that you value. And we've been in a little slow spot with our swing decisions, and they weren't as good even with Rutgers when we swept them. They dropped prior to that some, even a couple of the midweek games that we thought we were coming back and getting closer. It wasn't where they were at their peak, and so that was kind of the message today. We got two opportunities to play real games and go out there and really do a good job of being in control of ourselves, controlling our confidence, getting on the center of the ball, making sure our timing's on time so that we can make good swing decisions, expect to get your pitch and hit the brakes when it's not. And we've kind of gone from that, where every pitch we expected it and then hit the brakes if it wasn't, to a team that's trying to do too much, that's, trying not to swing at bad pitches. And so that was the message that Marty and myself gave to the position players. Like, listen, man, for 80% of the season, you guys have been as good as it gets. You obviously know what it takes. You've done it. Let's just get back to that. Let's stop chasing hits. Stop trying to control the things you can't control. Judge your at bat by whether you were on time, by whether you saw the pitch, by whether you truly were committed to swinging. All those things that we do a really good job with, we just haven't been lately. And it kind of started, when you and I talked a bunch of times about when we lost both Nelson and Peterson before the Michigan series, and it was the first time that year that you'd seen anything close to that, and we really haven't come back to the team we were prior to that. So that's kind of the message for the guys. And then with the pitchers, there's been a lot of guys that, whether they've had a good year or bad year, good outings, bad outings, whatever, they need to wipe it clean, and everybody gets a fresh start this week. We're going to have all hands on deck with the pitching, facing one of the best team we've played so far this midweek, and one of the, a very, very good hitting team, by far the best hitting team we've seen midweek, and would be even on a weekend series. So they're going to get challenged, and then fight and try to get one today with as many guys as we can, and then all right, tomorrow we got to get it done again with some more arms, and it's going to put guys out there.
Yeah, so do you have to stretch them maybe more than just one inning at a time, or are you able to bring them back tomorrow? How does that planning work?
If they go under 20 pitches, you can bring them back tomorrow. And, There's a couple guys we're going to try to get 2 out of today if it goes well. But if it doesn't, and we've got a chance to win the game, we just got to win this game, and we'll worry about tomorrow. And there's plenty of guys. There's plenty of guys on the board that can get through the game as long as each guy goes out and does a good job of doing his 1/9. And if you need to get 3 outs, then you should be able to get 3 outs against the Yankees. 3 outs isn't that much. Just get 3 outs.
Yeah. Another 5-game homestand. Open it up with Illinois State today, Coach. Let's get on a roll and take to the Redbirds today.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We're moments away from first pitch. Iowa and Illinois State coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks this Tuesday afternoon. A great day for baseball in Iowa City with sunny skies, warm temperatures. Finally feels like it's time to play baseball as we approach the end of the season here in 2024. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, let's bring in color analyst John Evans. John, another 5-game homestand. Let's make ourselves comfortable here at Banks.
Let's make ourselves comfortable. We get both games get pushed up this midweek. We're supposed to start at 6 today and tomorrow. We're going to start at 4 and hopefully beat any impending weather. But yeah, we're in better shape and less layers than we've been for most of our games at Banks this year.
Yeah, we did have the discussion earlier if it was too hot, and we got to pick one side or another.
Oh,
John.
that was firmly tongue-in-cheek on that one. It's bring it at this point.
All right, so one win at Nebraska. It was a good win on Sunday before coming home. What did you see from that series, especially the win over the Huskers?
Well, again, the story pretty much stays the same. It's when Hawkeye pitching staff limits free bases and makes teams kind of earn their way around, they're pretty salty, and you've seen Brody do that now 2 weeks in a row as he's walked 3 guys in 2 starts, but given up 3 hits total and been really good in that. You saw Jack Young come in, slam the door shut at the end with no free bases, and you really saw Nebraska limit free bases in the first 2 games of the series and make Iowa string together hits, and they prevented Iowa from getting a bunch of extra base hits. Again, then you fast forward to Sunday on the hitting side, Iowa had a couple home runs, a couple doubles, were able to move it around and score that way. So didn't have the 20 hits, but had louder hits, and with PD out and with Huck out, you're gonna need guys. The next man in theory is going to really have to apply here, and you're going to get another shot for Connor Hennings. You got Muffler's coming in today to DH, and so you've got some guys that are going to get a chance to get some swings. It's actually a favorable hitting day today, which I was talking with Petey and Huck before the game, and that was kind of the joke was, oh, sure, we missed these games.
Yeah.
they've done a great job of hitting when we had the 20-mile-an-hour wind in from left field, and now we've got a steady 10 or 15 and gusting more to left out, and they don't get that wind today.
The Hawks knew that they'd be without Petey and Huck on Sunday and still pulled off that big win against Nebraska. So just with those injuries and being out of the lineup today, that hasn't stopped Iowa in their tracks at this point.
Well, again, we've talked about it at various points through the year as they battle injuries. There's nobody in that dugout that you go, oh yeah, that guy's not a Division I baseball player. They're all capable. They just maybe haven't had their chance yet. And so, sometimes you might, like with Will here coming into the DH spot, Will's got a month of his baseball career left. So, there's some urgency there for him to succeed and do well. And, not that he's, not going to try too hard, but he's going to do the things necessary to compete and perform. And, Connor Hennings has done a really nice job. You might see some swings for Kellen Strohmeyer. You'll get Ben Wilmus. You're going to get some guys that can do the job. Seize
their opportunity as we got a busy week now with Illinois State today, North Dakota State tomorrow, and then 3 games against Northwestern this weekend. We'll step aside for today's national anthem. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn, unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you, 8 bushels per acre easier, and much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products, field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
All right, getting set for first pitch between Illinois State and Iowa today. We'll go with the Redbirds. Their lineup first. Illinois State at 21-20 overall. They're 9-9 in the MVC, the Missouri Valley Conference. Luke Lawrence will lead things off for the Redbirds. He's the shortstop. The second baseman, Shai Robinson, will bat second. Daniel Pasella is the DH. He'll bat third. In the cleanup spot today for Illinois State is Judah Morris, the first baseman. Out in left is Noah Rabin. He'll bat fifth. Augie Rasmussen, the right fielder, batting sixth. 7-8-9 is the catcher, Tyler Herron. The center fielder, JT Sokolov. And the third baseman, Shadon Kubo. Iowa, the Hawkeyes, they're about to take the field defensively. We'll have Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell at second base, Davis Kopp starting at first today. Left to right in the outfield, Connor Hennings, Andy Nelson, and Ben Wilmus. The catcher for the Hawkeyes today is Reese Moore, and making his second midweek start is Gannon Archer, the right-hander. He'll start for the Hawkeyes today.
10 appearances on the season besides that start. 6.94 ERA, 11 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 9 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, and 18 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Gannon around at a .279 batting average. Fastball will be in the low 90s. Throws a changeup and a slider in addition to that. It's a good hitting Illinois State team. Illinois State hits .290 on the season, 50 home runs. So they've got 15 more home runs than the Hawkeyes. So some pop in the bats, some favorable conditions. It'll be interesting to see how Iowa attacks this from a pitching standpoint. Normally it's been the one inning midweek game to try to get a lot of guys in, but now you have 2 games and you're battling some injuries. It'll be interesting to see if some guys get 2 or 3 innings, maybe get a little bit longer run here, or if they try to stick to the stick to the inning program?
Yeah, it wasn't as clear as I would have liked to have been with my question to Coach Heller earlier when I said that it could be a stressful week. I wasn't foreshadowing anything in terms of wins or losses. I thought just stress on the pitching staff, and we got that cleared up. But he felt that anybody that goes under 20 pitches in today's outing could come back tomorrow and could be used again against the Bison tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Interesting note for these games this week against Illinois State today and North Dakota State tomorrow. 10-run rule, 10 after 7 is in play.
Okay.
Just something to keep in mind. That could help Iowa in the pitching regard if the Hawkeyes are fortunate enough to score that many runs and have that productive of a day. Just to put it out there, we're not trying to jinx anything. I'll knock on every piece of wood possible.
Let's hope it's helpful that way.
I do remember, John, last year we were thankful for a 10-run rule in effect at UIC, and we thought we could maybe just kind of walk in there. I mean me, I kind of thought, well, we'll just come in here and take down UIC and get out of there. And then we got 10 run. We were sent home early.
Yeah, we got we got the early trip back home that we wanted. It might not have been the way we wanted, and we'll have them come back to Banks here. That'll be the last midweek game of the season here, and they're a pretty good squad RPI-wise. So I will certainly have to be ready for that one because that's the week. Then we head to Des Moines.
That's right.
For Florida International after that, and that's a weird week.
Illinois State averages just under 7.5 runs per game. And although they've lost 5 of their last 6, Iowa holds just a 14-9 series lead over the Redbirds in all-time history.
Yeah, Illinois slugging percentage is 5 points higher than Iowa, 465 to 460. So again, this is a team that knows how to swing the bat.
Challenge for the Iowa pitchers today as we're set and ready. Gannon Archer deals. First pitch swinging is Luke Lawrence. He pops it up on the left side. Tello and Seegers are over there. It's Michael Seegers, the shortstop, who makes the catch for the first out.
Well, that's a dream. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Great start for Gannon.
Get a good start there.
The next batter for the Redbirds.
One away for Shai Robinson, starting second baseman for the Redbirds. Right-handed hitter.
I don't think he'll first pitch swing.
Archer fires a strike on the inside corner. Robinson took it. Archer, the right-hander, out of the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Right down Main Street, nothing in 2.
Good job, too. Picked the inside edge, and then there picks the bottom edge. So throwing strikes without sending it through the middle of the strike zone.
Way ahead now, no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Gannon. In the dirt. Knocked down by Moore behind the plate. 1-2. These teams met twice last year. Once at Illinois State. The Redbirds won that matchup 5-3. The return trip to Iowa City, the Hawkeyes won 7-4.
That was the Honar ricochet off the pitcher, wasn't it?
Yes.
To finish the game.
1-2 from Archer's low and out. Backhand stop by Moore, 2-2.
Instead of being 5-4 and having a game, it ricochets off the pitcher and goes right to the first baseman to finish the game.
That was a strange game over there last year. Had their first encounter with the pitch clock with our batter not getting back in the box in time.
Huck.
2-2 from Archer. Fouled off the handle, and we'll do it again.
They caught a break there. That was ball 3 up and in, but Robinson had the load moving forward and caught the bat.
See if Gannon can get a big strikeout here of Robinson. Archer's ready. Out of the windup, here's the 2-2. Called third strike right on the outer edge.
There's a strikeout.
And there are 2 down.
We have to be patient with the umpire.
We do. He took a while to ring up Robinson.
And then he brung it up all in front of him, too. So there was no right hand out to the right side. It was all the punch in front. So it was very difficult to see that one. But good pitch there from Arch on the outside part of the plate. So he ended up hitting all 3. The bottom 3 formed the U there of the strike zone.
Archer dealing strikes, goes with a first pitch fastball in the inner half to Daniel Pasella.
Not sure what that was from Arch there as he bounced that one in. Kind of held on to the changeup a little too long and threw it right in the dirt. Counts 1-1. Pasella, a good hitter, 359 on the season. 8 home runs, 47 RBIs for the Redbirds. Fouls that one back into the netting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away here in the first. Archer trying to set the Hawkeye pitching staff off on a good path with a good 3-up, 3-down inning. And here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. And that'll do it. Good 3-up, 3-down inning for Gannon Archer. And we'll move to the bottom of the first inning scoreless. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
All right, bottom of the first inning. Nicely done by Gannon Archer to get out of the top of the first with a couple of strikeouts. Andy Nelson will lead it off for the Hawkeyes. Raider Tello and Davis Kopp will follow. Middle of the order for the black and gold today, Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Connor Hennings. 7-8-9, Michael Seegers, Will Mulfler, and Ben Wilmus. The starting pitcher for Illinois State is Carter Monk, a junior right-hander from Mount Olive, Illinois.
3-1 with a save, 10 appearances. He's got 4 starts, 7.39 ERA, 28 innings, 36 hits, 25 runs, 23 earned. Only walked 9, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .308. Going to get it up there around 90. He'll have a slider and a changeup as well. Mostly the slider.
First pitch is in there for a strike to Andy Nelson. Nelson back in the leadoff spot for Iowa today.
I asked him if he liked first or third better. He said he likes the leadoff spot a little bit better, likes to set the tone.
And so with that, he's back to the leadoff spot. He did bat third, as John mentioned, in the final game of the series with Nebraska. Drew a couple of walks and also singled. But back to the leadoff spot today against Illinois State. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Monk is ready. Right-hander from the stretch only. Low and out, 2-2. Wind blowing out to center today. Gentle breeze. Downstairs and in, ball 3. Some sun poking through, but somewhat cloudy. It's a heavier feeling atmosphere today, just a touch humid. The breeze is welcome.
Yeah, it was really nice when we got to the ballpark and then clouded up a little bit.
Swing and a miss by Nelson. He's out number 1.
Yeah, good fastball there. It was down and in. Maybe a little down. Probably would have been ball 4, but sure tough to see and tough to identify there.
Looked like it had a little drop right at the end.
Yeah, had a little ride there.
The next batter for the Hawkeyes.
That brings up Raider Tello. Raider batting .367 for the Hawkeyes this year, leads the team in batting average and doubles. 14 doubles for Raider, 3 triples, so he's tied for the team lead in triples too.
Conference lead, get that right.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't go that far, John. I wouldn't have imagined that, especially with all the speedy guys that we do see in the Big Ten. 5 home runs for Raider, way out in front of the RBI lead as well with 51. Davis Kopp does have 49. 2-0 to Tello, hit high in the air to right center. Rasmussen and Sokolov come together. It's Sokolov, the center fielder, who makes the catch for the second out.
Boy, just missed that. 102 off the bat, but launched it straight up in the air instead of out. Jumped on that 2-0 fastball that was right in the middle of the plate.
Raider has really committed to the opposite field, it seems like, the last few weeks.
Well, and he and I were talking about that. He hit the ball literally off of Will Walsh on Sunday, 108 off Will's backside. He said, you've hit some balls really hard up the middle. His hardest ball hit this year was a single up the middle against Georgia. It's that breaking balls across for a strike. And he goes, maybe I ought to get back to going up the middle to right and stop trying to pull it. I'm like, you think?
If only you knew what we thought up here. 0-1 to Kopp. Strike 2 on the outer edge.
Yeah, Raiders obviously done a pretty nice job at the plate, as his batting average will dictate. So
Monk ready with the 0-2. Called third strike. Outside corner. Kopp is caught looking. And the Hawks go down 1-2-3 in the first. We'll bring you the second right after this. Scoreless in Iowa City. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Top of the second at Banks this afternoon. Gannon Archer will get a second inning. He trots out of the Iowa dugout and takes to the mound. Judah Morris, Noah Rabin, and Augie Rasmussen will come up for the Redbirds. Illinois State wearing gray uniforms today with red pinstripes. Redbirds is spelled out in red across the chest. Red numbers on the back. Look a little bit like the Cincinnati Reds.
Oh, now you're talking.
Your team, John. The Hawkeyes, sorry, go ahead, John.
No, I was just saying P.J. Conlon, my buddy, would love that.
The Hawkeyes sort of look like the Pittsburgh Pirates, I guess, today with the black tops and the gold script.
Central
White
Division
pants.
battle then? Is that what you're going with?
Yeah, and then it pits you versus me, John. I don't know how much I like that. We're usually on the same team. 1-0 from Archer, swing and a miss. High heater.
Good fastball, top of the zone there. Got it past Morris.
Morris batting .298. has 8 home runs, 15 doubles.
That's what I was just looking at. 24 extra base hits in total, slugging .570, which doesn't quite lead the team, but certainly up there near the top.
Archer gets him to foul one off, and then Gannon's way in front now, the 1-2. Fouled off again. It'll find the seats over to the right, and we'll do it again.
You get 2 hands on that ball, you got to make a catch. He's got a Dodger cap on.
LA Dodgers, you'd think that be able to make that play, but better luck next time for the fan in right. Wind up in the 1-2 from Archer. Here it is. Outside, count even at 2.
Good breaking ball there, just guided it a little bit, lost it, seen him kind of pull it to the outside part of the plate right away, and then just lost it the rest of the way from there.
Moore flashes the glove. Here's the 2-2 from Archer. Ground ball to third and foul.
Just missed.
Hard hit by Morris down the line.
Yeah, left that changeup. Actually, that was a slider. Left it right in the middle of the plate. Had him out in front, though, so he was able to get away with it.
Gannon's ready out of the windup. High fastball. Morris got the hands going, but didn't commit, and the count's now full.
Yeah, see if Arch has a pitch to miss the bat here, or maybe try to throw the off speed and get some weak contact if he can keep it down in the zone.
Full count. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Shallow right. Mitchell's backpedaling from his position at second. Gable looks up, and Mitchell makes the play for the second out. For the first out, rather.
Didn't keep it down in the zone. Went fastball up in the zone. Good job there. Got it passed enough and caused enough trouble, but Morris couldn't handle it.
Left fielder, number 30, Noah Rabin.
Hard battle between Morris and Archer. Archer wins it. One away for Noah Rabin, the left fielder for the Redbirds.
And he's the home run leader with 10.
Stands in from the left side. Breaking ball in from Gannon. Good spot, but just a couple inches off. See if Iowa elects to pitch into him the whole time, or if Gannon was just trying to sneak one by him. 1-0 delivery. 12-6 stayed high. 2-0. Wind blowing over to left just a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like most of Rabin's damage has been on fastballs, so see if they stay off speed now. 2-0 and don't give in here.
Here's the pitch. Lifted foul over the Illinois State dugout, not a play. 2-1.
Actually went right after him.
Challenged up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. There it is. The curveball inside edge. That's what Gannon tried to hit on his first pitch of the at-bat. Got it that time, 2-2.
And Rabin struggled a little bit in conference. He's just hitting .213 in conference season. So been struggling a little bit, I assume, over the last month or 5 weeks.
2-2. Skipped it to the plate. Count will be full. Now Gannon throwing a few more pitches this inning than he did in the first. Back-to-back full counts against Illinois State batters. Archer has the sign that he likes. Here's the 3-2. Just in. Tried to go with the breaking ball inside. It's ball 4. Rabin does a nice job to lay off. He's Illinois State's first base runner today.
He threw 2 really good curveballs or changeups there, but just missed inside on both of them. And a good job to not swing at them and know you couldn't really do anything with it.
That's incredible discipline. Gannon threw 3 of those pitches that rode that inner half. One of them was a strike, and the other 2, boy, I I can't think of too many other hitters that wouldn't swing at those, but Rabin does a nice job. He's on first base for Augie Rasmussen. He swings at the first pitch, popped it up left side. Tello giving it a look near the half wall. Rader ran out of room, and it's foul.
The Raider was tracking it pretty well, but it landed in the third row there. That's good execution of the scouting report there from Arch, trying to get that fastball in. See if now he goes away with the off-speed stuff.
Rasmussen, a good hitter for Illinois State, batting .259 coming into today's game.
And he has 9 home runs. I mean, there's a bunch of home runs in this lineup. Nobody's got a whole slew of them, but a lot of guys have more than a handful.
1-1 is high from Archer, 2-1. Rasmussen last year had a pretty productive game here at Banks with 3 singles. Had an RBI and a run scored.
Well, he hit .315 last year, so.
2-1 from Archer. Fouled off over to the left. Gannon challenged low and in.
Yeah, hit .315 with 10 home runs last year. So batting average is down a little, but home run numbers might be up just a touch.
He did bat higher in the order last year, too, so he's had a little bit of a down year compared to that, to back up what you're saying there, John. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first base and 1 out in the second. Archer takes his time. Here's the pitch. Just inside again with that curveball. Can't quite hit the spot. Counts full.
Boy, he has executed 3 breaking balls almost to perfection. I mean, nearly exactly what he wanted to do. All 3 have missed, but he didn't miss his spot by more than an inch in any of the 3 cases, I don't think.
3-2. Called third strike. Archer got him on the opposite edge with the 12-6. He said, I'm done messing around inside. I'll go outside. 2 down.
Gave him a chance to swing at it. That's what the scouting report was, spin away. And they'd been working inside, and so set him up nicely. Took a long time to get there, but set him up nicely and was able to get the breaking ball on the outside.
2 down for Tyler Herron. Herron is the catcher for Illinois State. Right-handed hitter. Still that runner at first base. That's Rabin. Curveball out. Archer's had 3 straight. All 3 batters this inning have faced a full count. So we'll see if Gannon can change that to end this inning.
Yeah, he just missed there. Again, he's pitching really well. He's right on his spots, just not getting any chase and missing just enough that the umpire can't call it for him.
From the stretch, the 1-0 from Archer. That's off the plate with a hard fastball. 2-0. Redbirds are using Coach Sutherland and Coach Heller's tactics here, nibbling at the edge, but not committing to swinging if it's just off.
Yeah, they're making Arch come into the white part of the plate, especially early in a count. Not willing to swing at those early on and risk soft contact.
2-0 pitch from Archer. This is hit high in the air, right center. Mitchell going back. Wilmus coming forward from his position in right, and Ben makes the grab on the run for the 3rd out. Nicely done by Gannon Archer.
Good job getting through that. He wasn't quite as efficient as he was the first inning, but still didn't cause any real problems and no hard contact.
Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, Connor Hennings will come up for the Hawkeyes when we come back. Scoreless in Iowa City. This is Hawkeye Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo!
See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Here's Reese Moore coming to the plate for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the second. Scoreless with Illinois State.
Iowa's got misses down low there. Iowa has a little bit of action going in the bullpen, so I'm not sure how long Gannon will go, but there's nobody down in the Illinois State bullpen.
Strike one on Moore, 1-1.
So we might care about pitch count here on a weekday game for a change.
Yeah, 10 appearances for Monk in 28 innings. Ground ball foul down the line in right, 1-2. So maybe he goes a couple innings, 2 or 3 per outing, but you'd expect somebody to at least be down there, John.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's no catcher there, and there's nobody hanging around down there.
1-2 to Reese. Hit in the air, deep to left. This one will carry well. Left fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore off the scoreboard and left. And the Hawks have the lead. It's 1-0 in the second.
Reese Moore off his face, 97 miles an hour off the bat, 380 off the scoreboard in left center field.
Reese with his second home run of the season crushed that opposite field. We were just thinking, John, boy, it'd be nice to get Reese Moore going, and gives Iowa the early lead now in the second.
Well, losing Petey and Huck for whether it's a week or 2 or the season, whatever it ends up being, you're going to have to fill that power void, that extra base hit void. And good job from Reese there coming back, took a fastball away from him and went with it. Didn't try to overdo it and just drove it out to left field.
Gable Mitchell sends one on the ground, right side, diving stop by Robinson. He'll throw to first. It's late, and it pulled Morris off the bag just a touch. Hustle single for Gable Mitchell.
That's a great play by the second baseman. I thought that ball was, I thought the first baseman should have went to get it, but when he didn't, I thought it was going to sneak through and get to the outfield, but a great diving play by Robinson actually made that pretty close there at first.
Great range by Robinson, who had kind of turned and did a drop step and took off towards the right field corner to take the appropriate angle to stop it. Mitchell with the play in front of him was able to hustle all the way down the line. He's on first base with Connor Hennings. In the box for Iowa, the starting left fielder for the black and gold today. Sun pokes out from behind the clouds and has lit up the field now in the stands. Hennings batting .290. Worried about Mitchell at first base. He sent it over a couple of times. A 1 to Connor. Up and in, 1-1.
Monk isn't the fastest to the plate, so you could maybe see a little game going with Mitchell.
1-1, Connor skies it into left. Rabin running forward, still running. Now he'll camp underneath it and make the catch for the first out. Connor just scooped under that one a bit.
101 off the bat with a 63-degree launch angle is not going to turn out well for you.
The 101 part's fine.
Yeah, the 101 is great.
Batter for the Hawkeyes, the shortstop.
It's hard to hit a ball straight up in the air like that.
Michael Seegers will come up for the Hawkeyes now. Left fielder Rabin with his heels near the track out there in left with the wind pushing it over there today.
Still might be a little deep for Siegs.
Center fielder isn't playing as deep as you'd think, so that creates a huge gap in left center. First pitch to Michael. Outside corner, strike one.
It's a good take there. I mean, he painted the black of the plate, and not a whole lot you're going to do with it other than I suppose you could shoot it to right if you're so inclined, but that's about all you're going to do with it.
Mitchell, the runner at first. John mentioned it just a moment ago about Monk's speed to the plate, time to the plate. I think Iowa start to think about how they can manufacture some runs as Seegers swing and a drive deep to left center. Center fielder back near the track. He'll make the catch right in front of the wall. For the second out of the inning, Michael gave it a ride, but a little bit too high.
Yeah, just a little 90, still just 92 off the bat, so I don't think he got quite all of it. But, boy, if he'd have been able to get it a little bit more on the line, he would have liked that, and both he and Mitchell would have been able to run for quite a while. See if Will Mulfler can pick him up here.
DH for Iowa today. 345 batting average on the season. 29 at bats. He's also drawn 7 walks. And a lot of attention to Gable at first base. 2 away for Mulfler. Iowa leads 1-0. Following the solo shot from Reese Moore to start the inning.
Maryland finally putting some space between them and Towson, 13-8, bottom of the 8th inning.
Mulfler sends it right back up the middle, through for a base hit. Mitchell's around second, headed for third. There will be a throw to third base. Mitchell's there safely. Nicely done by Will Mulfler to send it right back where it came from.
Took a breaking ball right in the center of the plate. Good solid line drive back up the middle, 99 miles an hour. On the corners for Ben Wilmus.
There's potential for a lot of damage against Monk in the middle of the plate. He throws a lot of pitches right down Broadway and mixes some speeds and velocity, I suppose, but the Hawks are getting their best swings off.
Yeah, they're seeing it pretty well now here, and after a little tougher first inning, they're doing a good job here in the second.
Ben Wilmus comes up with 2 outs. Runners at the corners. Monk delivers a strike on the outside corner. Good with that take.
Yeah, that's another good one there as he dots the outside part. You know, Mulfler swings at the first pitch because it's in the center. Ben takes it. It's a strike, but to your point, misses outside. That you figure you're going to get one more in the center of the plate, so trust yourself with less than 2 strikes.
Coach Heller talked about the swing decisions from his team the last few weeks, and they were just not where they needed to be, in his opinion. 1-1 to Wilmus, swing and a miss, good cut, just missed it, 1-2. And I think we're seeing an adjustment to that already in the early going of this one.
Well, and that's another thing. 1, who's going to fill the power void, but 2, then sometimes you just have to manufacture it differently, and that involves walks and running up counts and things like that.
1-2 from Monk in the dirt. Mulfler takes off for second. The throw down. Will's in a pickle. We'll see if Mitchell can score. In the meantime, he does. And then Mulfler's tagged out at first base. Great execution by the Hawks there.
That is a fantastic job by Will. He wasn't sure he was going to make it to second, and so instead of taking a chance, he just stopped, immediately turned around and started running. Robinson realized he couldn't get his feet jumped around to throw Mitchell out at the plate. By the time he chased down Mulfler, run scored.
2-0 Iowa. Will bring you the third right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclusive against I and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Gannon Archer with a nice outing for the Hawkeyes. His day is done after a couple of innings, and the Hawkeyes will turn to the left-handed freshman from Canada, Elliot Cadeau-Lanoux.
3-1 on the season, 13 appearances with 4 starts, a 13 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 14 runs have all been earned, 13 walks, 14 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .250. Boy, when you rattle those off, he kind of fills the stat sheet every inning he pitches.
Yeah.
Let's hope he throws a couple zeros in the earned run column today.
Feels like a big outing for Elliott.
Yeah, just to try to find his way again. He's been a little off kilter here lately, but.
First pitch is a nice sweeping breaking ball for a strike. JT Sokolov leads it off for Illinois State, right-handed center fielder.
And that's one of the pitches you'll get. Fastball will be around 90 plus or minus, and then you get a whole array of breaking balls.
Strike 2 from Elliott.
Okay, you see a 69-mile-an-hour breaking ball, and then you see an 81-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch with the changeup. That's almost dirty.
Delays his delivery, and now this is fouled back to the screen. Also does a little gamesmanship with that as well.
And then gives you 92.
Yep. We were on a ascending order of pitches.
I don't think he's got anything over that one. At least he's not going to take that incremental jump to 97 or 98 here.
No balls and 2 strikes. Elliott way out in front. Goes just in, maybe a touch low. Sokolov turned away as though it was going to hit him.
Really good pitch, just barely missed inside, or maybe a little low. Kind of caught the corner. I'm not sure which one he didn't like about it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Cadeau-Lanoux outside, 2-2.
That one kind of slipped out of his hands. So now you got to come back and execute here the 2-2 pitch. You don't want to get it to the coin flip of 3-2.
Elliott in control, the 2-2. Off the plate outside. Now it's a full count. Looks to the dugout and then to his wrist for the sign. 3-2. High, ball 4.
Well, I don't know where that missed.
Just out of the zone. A little bit of chirping from the Iowa dugout.
It was pretty darn good.
The next batter for the Redbirds, third baseman.
But that's the problem when you get to 3-2 from 0-2 is you kind of leave it to an umpire, you leave it to having to execute something, and it didn't work out.
So a leadoff walk to Sokolov. Here's Shadon Kubo. Elliott keeping a close eye on Sokolov. And he is the stolen base threat for the Redbirds. Only been thrown out once. Kubo squares to bunt, pulled it back, and the pitch missed down and in. Sokolov with 17 stolen bases. Really the only runner that you have to pay close attention to. I suppose the top of the order, Luke Lawrence, has 8 stolen bases, so keep an eye on him. Sokolov has his hands on his knees over there at first base, doesn't really exude that he'd be taking off.
Yeah, so you vary your holds, you vary your time to the plate. Your slow leg kick probably is not going to work on this one. You're going to have to go. Elliott probably has a little slide and a little glide move both, so.
Pitch on its way home, outside, 2-0. Elliott's missed on 4 or 5 in a row now, and that'll draw Coach McGrath out of the dugout and go talk with his young pitcher.
Well, it kind of goes to what we were talking about with Elliott. Sometimes in the last month or so, the appearances, you can tell the frustration starts to build, and he's getting away from his kind of that one pitch at a time process. And, as he misses or, the frustration of not getting the 3-2 pitch, and we've talked about it through the year. Okay, that's fine. You don't get it, but don't let it affect the next 2 pitches or the next batter. And it's a little bit of what's creeped in here, and you could see the first 2 pitches. The body language isn't what you want to see out of Elliott.
Usually make a good point, John, around this time, that quick funnel to just lock in and focus for just a few seconds at a time, and that's what Elliott needs to do here, falling behind Kubo, 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, your offense just gave you the lead. We talk about it all the time. Get that shutdown inning to follow it up. You just got to make sure that validate your team's 2 runs in the top and get a 0 here.
Mound visit is wrapped up. Kadu Lanu back on the rubber. 2-0 pitch, low and out, ball 3.
And we've talked about it sometimes with Brody or Marcus, kind of the smoothness of the delivery. And you just see there was a little extra hitch in Elliott's move.
Can't find the timing. Back-to-back walks now as Kubo is on. Missed outside on 3 of those pitches.
And unfortunately, that was after being ahead 0-2 to the leadoff hitter. And basically walked guys on 8 pitches here.
And now the top of the order comes up. Luke Lawrence steps in. Shortstop for the Redbirds. And Elliott missed outside to him. He's a left-handed batter, so Elliott missing off the plate the other way.
Wow, that pitch has been a strike the first 2 innings, but with Elliott being a little bit of everywhere, he's not going to catch any break.
15 extra base hits for Lawrence. Pickoff move to second, just a bit tardy. Corners in for the Hawkeyes. Here's the 1-0 from Elliott. High and out, ball 2.
That's just right at the top of the zone, but probably a little over it. Obviously a little over it for this umpire.
Hitters count for Lawrence. The 2-0 from Elliott. There it is. That's a called strike.
Breaks the string of 10 straight balls from Elliott. So see if he can follow up and execute here.
Two-1, scooped foul out of play, left side. Elliott's done a nice job to get back in this at bat.
It's a good fastball there. That was down and in. Tough pitch to handle. Let's see what he has for an out pitch here. If he can get some weak contact, maybe get a double play even.
See if that sweeping breaking ball is in play. The 2-2, up and in. Bent Lawrence back.
Wasn't a bad pitch, just off the plate. Maybe even more up than it was in.
Full count. Elliott throws it to Seegers at second base. Sokolov around. Boy, this is a big pitch right now. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Iowa leading 2-0 in the top of the 3rd. Illinois State's been given a couple of free bases. Full count pitch from ECL. Here it is. Up and in. Ball 4. And Elliott has walked the bases loaded now.
Home plate umpire confirming for the Iowa dugout that it's up.
Baseman, Shy Robinson.
Has not given that that part of the strike zone today.
No, and we don't, we talk about this all the time too. We don't see many umpires give, in college baseball, give that part of the strike zone, especially on the edges.
Here's Shy Robinson. Breaking ball for a strike. Good start from Elliott.
Yeah, Robinson hitting just .217, so guy you want to go after here.
Elliott goes back to the windup. Here's the 0-1. Check swing, hit to Kopp at first. Davis fields it. He steps and throws home for the force to get the out. Big play by Davis Kopp and the Hawkeye defense to help Elliott out a bit there.
Well, really good job from Davis Kopp because, unfortunately, Elliott was a little bit of a deer in a headlight, and he hadn't moved off the mound. So Gable Mitchell did a nice job trying to get over to first base, but I'm not sure if he'd have gotten over there in time with a right-handed hitter up there. So Kopp's one play was really two home. Good job by Moore to pop out, get a spot, play basically first base at home plate.
1 out, bases stay loaded. This is Daniel Pasella. Pasella, a power threat. Third on the team in home runs with 8. Big, stocky, left-handed hitter. Waves his bat through the zone, now shoulders it. Here comes the 1-0 from Elliott. Right down the middle, there's a strike, 1-1.
Does have 27 strikeouts, so he's a guy you could strike out. No stolen bases, so I guess you can maybe assume there's not a ton of speed there. So if you could finally induce a ground ball, you might be able to get out of the inning.
1-1, lifted into right center and down for a base hit. 1 run is in. They're waving in a second. The throw comes to the plate, and he's safe. Robinson will move to third as Illinois State ties it up in the third. It's 2-2.
That's a good piece of hitting there. 70-mile-an-hour breaking ball down and away from him. Had him fooled and off balance, and he just kind of went out and flicked it over Gable Mitchell's head. 70 in, 71 out, and that'll bring Coach Heller out of the dugout.
Yeah, Hawkeyes have their chain broken after a nice start by Gannon Archer. Elliott Cadu-Lanu with a few struggles. And Coach Heller will take the ball from him. The Hawkeyes go to the bullpen in the third, 2-2. Tie game with Illinois State. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
The Hawkeyes make a pitching change in the third inning. Illinois State ties it up at 2, and Iowa turns to the right-handed sophomore from Clive, Anthony Watts.
16 appearances with a start. He's 2-1 with a save, 3.64 ERA, 29 2/3, 20 hits, 14 runs, just 12 earned, 23 walks, 41 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Anthony at a 185 batting average. Fastball is going to get up there in the mid-90s, maybe a little lower. He'll throw a changeup and he'll throw a slider as well. Comes into a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, runners at the corners for Illinois State and 1 out.
We have our 3 winners, and we do thank you for playing baseball.
Just a bit of a dicey situation for the Hawks now in the third. The Redbirds drew 3 straight walks to start the inning. Elliot Kadu-Lanu got a ground out and a force out at home, but then Pasella just hit a 2-run single to right to tie us up in the third.
Yeah, just for the most part, he was around the zone, but always nibbling instead of coming after the hitters and trying to get in the zone and get them out. And, had some borderline pitches not called strikes, but again, when you're getting the umpire into a habit and a routine of calling balls, it becomes really easy to continue calling balls on those tweeners.
Well, and that was just like 1 or 2 pitches that were close. A few of them were just too far out of the zone to be worthy of consideration. His feel for Elliott is things the last couple outings have just not gone his way. The staff trying to allow him to work through it.
Well, and especially with the 0-2 count to the first hitter. We talk all the time about the new word is believable, and just didn't throw a believable pitch there.
Judah Morris is the batter for Illinois State. They've tied it up in the third. Runners at first and third with 1 out. Watts deals outside for a ball.
Pretty darn good backhand scoop from Reese Moore there.
Watts from the stretch. Long pause. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Rader couldn't glove it. Off his glove and into left. And Illinois State has the lead. It's 3-2.
Hot shot. That's why they call it the hot corner, but ball Raiders got to come up with and start the double play.
The next batter for the Redbirds, left fielder Noah Rabin.
Hit right to the glove side of Tello. He was ready to turn that double play, but didn't have the ball with him. Redbirds up 3-2 in the third. Runners at first and second and 1 out. Here's Rabin. Pitch from Watts. Hit deep down the line in right, and thankfully foul. Whoa.
111 off the bat. I believe that is barrel contact.
Wow. He guessed right, but he was so right that he was too early on it.
Well, and it's also a down and in fastball. It's a hard pitch to stay fair.
Watts kicks and fires the 0-1. This is fouled off in the box. Now Anthony way in the driver's seat, 0-2.
A good changeup from Watts there. Down in the zone. Moved it a little bit more into the middle of the plate, but a good pitch. If he leaves it down there, he might get that double play ball he was looking for again.
No balls, 2 strikes. Watts comes set from the belt. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Or he might get the strikeout as he swings right over the top of it.
Change up from Watts. Drop below the zone, and Rabin could not resist. 2 away.
The next batter for the Redbirds.
Here's Rasmussen. Another left-handed hitter for Illinois State. 2 on and 2 out. Ben Wilmus will lead off Iowa's third when we get there. Anthony deals, and it's knocked foul right side.
Yeah, Watts really working the changeup here. Last few pitches located really well right now.
Haven't seen this many changeups from Watts all season. 0-1, taking his time. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say no down the third base line. Count even at 1 now.
Gave it to him again there. I guess you can see, he wants to swing at all those. He's able to hold up there.
Rasmussen struck out his first time up. The 1-1 is poked foul. Over to the left. Watts has done a nice job commanding the zone and is ahead 1-2.
I wonder here after 3 straight changeups. Maybe gives him a fastball up.
Right?
Everything's been down and off, so let's see if he heats him up and gives him one that he can see up at his eyes.
Long pause. Here's the 1-2. High and out. Went with what you said, John. Just off the plate away from the left-handed hitter.
Back to it, or you want to do it again, or you want to go back to the changeup?
I think you go fastball one more time. 2-2. Swing and a miss.
And there's another.
I was wrong, but we'll take the outcome.
Changeup right over top again. Unfortunately, 3 runs on 1 hit. The free bases with the walks in the air, costly.
Iowa trails Illinois State 3-2. The Hawks will try to get the runs back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Ben Wilmus comes up for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the 3rd, trailing Illinois State now 3-2. We'll get a station ID in just a moment as Wilmus is in the box.
Right fielder, Ben Wilmus.
Monk leads the Illinois State pitching staff out for another inning of work. Still nobody in that Redbird bullpen.
No, he's the guy. There's somebody down here stretching in the shade.
There you go. Strike 1 to Wilmus. It's really the second time that Ben gets the opportunity to see this pitcher, as he was in the box when the second inning ended. 0-1 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss over the top of the sinker. 0-2.
Not sure if that was the fastball or the slider. He's between speeds.
Swing and a miss. Wilmus down on strikes on 3 pitches. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Back to the top of the order for Andy Nelson.
Need to kind of find a way to get going here. After the inning there, the Iowa dugout just kind of fell a little flat. So
Nelson takes inside, called a strike. Whew. On Andy.
Stretchy.
Yeah, that was a front door breaking ball. Caught the edge right at the last moment. The 0-1 to Nelson is ripped into left. Left fielder moving back. He puts his hand up against the wall and makes the catch for the second out. Andy got a hold of that one, but couldn't elevate it enough.
Yeah, just a 19-degree launch angle, so just didn't get any. You didn't get any help from the wind. Didn't get any real backspin to carry it, and the left fielder basically playing with his hip pocket attached to the wall. Didn't have to go back very far.
Sometimes you hit it too hard, John. He might have hit that one too hard, even though the speed wasn't as impressive as we were hoping for. There's Raider Tello, strike 1 on the edge to Raider. Monk from the stretch, the right-hander kicks and fires. Raider took it down the middle, 0-2.
don't need to see a real super quiet 3-up, 3-down inning out of the Hawkeye bats.
0-2. Outside, the fastball, 1-2.
Wow, catcher went full sail on that as he hops toward the dugout.
And had some verbalization as well. You could hear him say, "Let's go," as he got what he thought called third strike. The 1-2 to Tello. Outside again, ball 2. They really want to strike out Rader on that outer edge.
Well, I have no doubt he's hit his spot both times, but it is outside. It's close, but it's outside. And you start messing around and you get yourself into a problem.
2-2. Crushed to center, but enough room for Sokolov to make the grab, and the Hawkeyes go down 1-2-3 in the third. Top of the fourth inning coming up. Illinois State leads it 3-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
7, 8, and 9 come to the plate for Illinois State in the fourth. They lead it 3-2 over the Hawkeyes. Heron, Sokolov, and Kubo. Redbirds hitting 1 for 11 today, but have drawn 4 walks. That's been the thorn in Iowa's side through the first third of this game.
First 2/3 of this season.
Yeah. As we zoom out, that would be the case. Watts will pitch for the Hawkeyes. Ground ball right to Seegers. A one-hopper. Michael gloves it, steps and throws. 1 pitch, 1 out. Good start to the inning for the Hawkeyes.
Another good off-speed pitch there. Bottom of the zone, outside part of the plate. Just not going to be able to hit that hard and do any damage. That was a wooden bat. I think he broke it.
Contact was made in such a funky spot that it sounded like a wooden bat, didn't it?
It did.
Here's Sokolov. Squared to bunt, pulled it back. It's right down the middle for a strike. Sokolov has made a number of plays defensively for the Redbirds in center. Watts from the windup, the 0-1 sails high and out.
That made the one good running catch on Seegers. A couple other more routine action.
Two and 1 now on the Redbirds center fielder. Fastball high. Wind picking up a little bit now, going out to left. It had been a steady breeze before now, but now picking up a bit. 2-1 is a nice breaking ball inside corner, 2-2.
There's a reason why we moved the game up 2 hours, too. Not we, but why the game got moved up 2 hours.
Good call by the staff based on what we're looking at on the radar. 2-2 from Watts, swing and a miss, buried him with the slider, and Sokolov is out number 2.
Yeah, need some clean ones here for the Iowa pitching staff just to answer.
And you know you're going to get Illinois State's best shot. They do have a very strong offense. And so if you have to play them in a shootout, then so be it. You'll get a shootout, not a shutout, right? Bottom of the order, Shadon Kubo. Kubo's the third baseman for Illinois State. Squares to bunt, bunted it right back to Watts. Anthony picks it up, lobs it over to first base. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Watts and the Hawkeyes. We'll see if the Iowa Bats can get going. Down 3-2, the bottom of the fourth coming up. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag Iowans win, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. I was distracted by the coming down throw that went all the way to center field, all the way to the center field wall, because the center fielder was over here playing catch.
You see some interesting things during the breaks. I was shown a video from the softball field the other day. I missed it, but one of the Minnesota players got kind of tied up. Her cleats, it almost seemed like they were tied together. She lost her footing on one of her throws from third base, and the Big Ten Network camera caught it. And
oh, man.
It's been circulating. But that happened in between innings, so technically off the air, right? Here's Davis Kopp to lead off Iowa's fourth inning. Hawks down 3-2. Davis swings at the first pitch and fouls it over to the left.
Hot mic or live camera, it's always on. You always assume it's on.
Our board op would tell us the same thing, wouldn't he? No balls and a strike on Kopp. Need to get Davis going down the home stretch here. 0 for 1 today. Check swing. Did he go? They send it down. He did not. Ball low and in.
And that first pitch is kind of the perfect picture of why he's struggling. A breaking ball outside edges of the zone that he swings at and just fouls off weakly.
1-1 is lined into center, and that's down for a base hit. Just past the big black Tiger Hawk in center. Davis on with a leadoff single for the Hawks.
And that's the patience you want to see. Get that breaking ball in a place where you can drive it. It goes 108. Still doesn't get any elevation, but you'll take the super solid contact. Center fielder was kind of between. He thought about trying to come in, but then he decided he better go back in case it bounced over his head.
And it did take a high hop on him. He had to leap to grab it. Bring up Reese Moore. Swings at the first pitch. Deep drive to center. Center fielder Sokolov back in front of the wall, and he made the catch. Right in front of the wall. Reese is on it today, but that one did not have enough to leave the ballpark. Moore is out number 1. Kopp stays put at first.
Boy, I thought he had his second home run of the day. I guess maybe he hooks that just a touch into the wind and it gets knocked down. 98 off the bat. Perfect launch angle. But just ends up right at the wall at 388.
Well struck by Reese, who homered his first time up. Has connected nicely in both of his plate appearances today, but that time he's retired. The first out of the inning. Kopp stays at first base. Here's Gable Mitchell. Takes ball 1 low and in. A lot of room on the left side of the infield for Gable. He's batting from the left side. He popped it up. This could be a tricky play. Shortstop going back. Left fielder coming forward, and it is caught by the shortstop as he has to leap over the left fielder who was crashing in hard from his position. 2 away.
Yeah, that turned out better than it could have for those guys. I've been involved in a left fielder shortstop collision, and it does not work out well for the shortstop when the left fielder slides like that. Fortunately, was able to just not get, just barely clip him as he jumped over him.
Well, they did execute what you're supposed to do in that situation. If both are going full speed, the outfielder, as he comes in, slides. He goes low, just like Rabin did there. Here's Hennings with 2 outs. Kopp at first base. Good start to the inning for Iowa, but a couple of flyouts slowed things down. Hawks down 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 to Hennings. Swing and a miss. A little bit early on the off speed.
StatCast doesn't have Connor. Didn't he doubled in Nebraska, right? He just went sliding in or grazing in easy. They don't have that one for him.
Can't think of any reason why they would have changed it.
No, it was a double to left center field.
True double. Hennings late on the fastball there. Good sequencing from Monk.
See if Connor can find his timing here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Hennings, way outside. Hard fastball. Count even at 2 now.
Monk has done a nice job. He's varied those pitches, and so he's got some of the Hawkeye hitters kind of in between speeds, and so then he's able to throw one or the other and get it past him.
2-2, swing and a miss. Goes with the off speed, and Hennings could not make contact. We're through 4 in Iowa City. Illinois State leads it 3-2. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
The Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher and turn to the right-handed junior from Cumming, Georgia. This is Jack Whitlock.
2-3 on the season, 16 1/3 innings, 24 hits, 24 runs have all been earned, 10 walks and 14 strikeouts. I think for Jack's, just going to need to. We've seen some really good outings. We've seen some outings where he keeps that frisbee up in the air a little bit, and on a day like today with this lineup hitting against him, if he leaves that ball up in the air, there's some guys that might make him pay. So keep it down in the zone, keep the frisbee swinging down and away, and I think he'll have a good outing.
He will face the top of the Illinois State order. Be Lawrence, Robinson, and Pasella, with the Redbirds leading the Hawkeyes 3-2. Already in the middle innings.
Number 25, Jack Whitlock.
Obviously, for the team, you'd like to see Jack have a good outing here and keep the Redbirds in check. But for Jack, you'd really like to see Jack, for his own progression this season, have a nice showing here.
Yeah, just to get back on track. I mean, obviously, this season's gone nowhere near what he expected coming off the great year last year, and just had a harder time. Teams have got a bigger book on him, and see him finish this last month or so strong and kind of stake a claim to something good here coming at the end of the year.
3-2, Illinois State in the 5th. The Hawkeyes scored 2 in the 2nd, and the Redbirds answered back with 3 in the 3rd.
For the Redbirds, the shortstop, Luke Lawrence.
Lawrence walking to the box. Whitlock ready from the windup. First pitch is off the plate away from the left-handed Lawrence. Popped up in the first. He walked in the third. He would later score. One-0 is hit on the ground to first. Kopp knocks it down. He will take it himself to the bag and a race to first to get the first out of the inning.
There was a three-way race. Kopp, Whitlock, and Lawrence all racing to the bag, and they all got there basically the same time, but Kopp was the one that really mattered, and he got there just a little bit first.
Second baseman, Shy Robinson.
Busy intersection at first.
With no traffic signs.
Shy Robinson comes up for the Redbirds now. He's 0 for 2. Spinner off the end of the bat. Tapped foul over to the right side. Robinson batting .211 currently. Whitlock gets back on the rubber. Jack is ready out of the windup, the 0-1. Hard fastball just out, 1-1.
I think he tricked the umpire a little bit. Must have missed his spot. Caused Moore to drag out to it. Didn't give him the chance to do the Karen frame.
That's right, the Karen frame. 1-1. Inside, ball 2. We talked with Coach Heller earlier today about Cade Moss and his ability to earn his pitchers a couple extra strikes. I think that's really good for Cade, but not as good as Josh Karen at Nebraska. 2 balls and a strike on Robinson. Here's the pitch. Just in.
Everybody's, this weekend, everybody's framing statistics went way off the charts good with that outside corner that all 3 umpires had, but particularly the third one.
3-1 is just low for ball 4.
Those are 3 pretty good pitches from Jack there to end the at-bat, but all of them just off and not getting any chase. It's kind of what you saw with Elliott a little bit. Somewhere in there you got to get back in the zone.
One out walk brings up Pasella. Jack struggling to find the strike zone a bit now. Missed outside, and Coach McGrath will come sprinting out of the dugout to go talk with Whitlock.
Yeah, he's not even bringing the infield in. He's got a message. There's something very specific that he saw, and that wasn't the Coach McGrath stroll. That was the all right, here it is. Remember this? We're working on this. I have no idea what this is, but I guarantee those two do.
Lengthy discussion between McGrath and Whitlock. Reese Moore's out there just to listen.
Just wants to know if he's missing anything. Maryland finished off Towson 13-8. Kent State 3-2. Bottom of the 8th inning lead Michigan.
3-2 in Iowa City in the 5th. Illinois State out in front. Ground ball right side past a diving Kopp and into right field. Robinson's around second, headed for third. The throw comes into second base. Runners at the corners for Illinois State with 1 out.
That's just a good piece of hitting. That's a breaking ball out off the plate. But he kind of got fooled and hit it into the hole, which is exactly what he did last time. He's got 2 hits that he hasn't hit particularly hard, but I'm not sure I'd show him another breaking ball. He seems to be seeing it and hanging with the slow spinners.
First baseman, Judah Morris.
A little bit of danger now for the Hawks in the 5th. Trying to keep Illinois State off the scoreboard. with Judah Morris coming up. Fastball out.
Great snag there by Reese. Just locate that breaking ball down low. You're going to get a double play on this guy and be done.
There we go. (1-0) is fouled back to the screen. Good pitch from Whitlock. Went off speed in.
Got some help there. That's the help he didn't get from the last hitter.
Watch out for Morris. Big time power hitter. 1-1, skip to the plate, 2-1.
Great stop there by Moore. Not even a bounce away from him as he just got over in front of it and caught it on the bounce.
Trusted his glove there. If he goes to knock that down with the chest protector, who knows where it goes if it doesn't catch him right in the center. 2 balls and a strike. Whitlock ready. Here's the pitch. Low and out, ball 3. You just have to be so careful. I mean, both of these hitters, this is Morris, and then the on-deck circle, Rabin. On deck, swing and a miss. Whitlock got him with the frisbee, and the count's now full. Huge momentum hanging in the balance right now.
Yeah, I think you either go right back to that location or you spin away here. You don't give him with a fastball. Give him the frisbee.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Jack battles all the way back and gets the strikeout.
Right back to that location again. Threw it on the inside part of the plate. Probably going to get strike 3 called anyway. Gets it called for sure when he gets the swing and miss.
The next batter for the Redbirds, left fielder Noah Rabin.
2 outs for Illinois State. Runners still at the corners. Here's Rabin, a walk and a strikeout. Big, powerful left-handed hitter. First pitch from Jack. Dropped it low, ball 1.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a steady mix of off-speed pitches here. Waist high or down.
Have Reese behind the plate, be on his toes. He's done a really nice job this inning.
Hear the wind starting to blow again.
Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Rabin's helmet just about fell off. He swung so hard.
Yeah, that was not down. It was in. So got the frisbee far enough in that he wasn't able to make contact.
1-1. Low and in. Decent spot, but Rabin, remember, has that great plate discipline. I think Archer threw him 3 curveballs in a row that he was able to lay off.
Which is really funny. His scouting report versus right-handers is that he's very aggressive.
Ground ball right side, gloved by Kopp, but called foul. I think fortunately for Illinois State there. Rabin wasn't out of the box.
Yeah, Rabin seemed to know it was going to be foul. Didn't seem, I suppose when you're right there, it's probably a lot more obvious than the angle we have, but.
Does Jack have that backdoor slider in him right here? Be a great pitch if he could execute it. The 2-2. Low and out. Full count now.
That'll put Pasella in motion. Maybe Robinson will forget. He'll go in motion.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Whitlock with the sign. Here's the pitch. Line drive into right and down in front of Wilmus. 4-2, Illinois State with another run now in the 5th.
Yeah, just didn't get that ball down. Left it. Was looking for the backdoor breaking ball that you mentioned, but left it up kind of thigh high and 101 off the bat. Just ripped out to Wilmus. Unfortunately, didn't carry far enough. Ben could catch it.
Right fielder, Hawkeyes.
And Rabin had a bit of an uppercut swing on it, so it drilled some topspin. And the flight of that ball sunk down as it got into the outfield. Rasmussen up now with 2 outs. Hawks trailing 4-2 in the 5th. Strike 1 from Jack. Fastball on the outer edge.
That was the fastball on the outside of the outside. No, outside.
Whitlock's 0-1. Same spot, same call. Nothing in 2.
That pitch was worse than the last one.
Eesh.
The strike zone's getting gigantic all of a sudden. Because Jack's breaking those balls in that way, so even stranger.
Whitlock in the driver's seat. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch just out.
Because why wouldn't you?
Keep going to it.
Reese did a nice job framing it in.
See what Whitlock elects to do here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In the dirt, gets away from Reese. He can't locate it. It's right on top of the plate. And now 2 runners will advance into scoring position. All right, Jack. He hasn't chased.
No, I mean, just too much picking here. You've really thrown him 4 balls. You just got the first 2 called strikes. And so now you need to get back in the strike zone.
2-2 in the dirt, ball 3.
Yeah, that's not even close right now. I think this may very well be Jack's last batter, one way or the other.
Yes.
So
we'd prefer one way over the other. Here's the 3-2 from Whitlock. Low ball 4. And the bases are loaded for the Redbirds with 2 outs in the 5th.
I think you're going to see Coach Heller pop out of the dugout and Jack Young enter the game.
That is exactly what's happening. Coach Heller will walk to the mound. Whitlock's day is done. We'll go to the bullpen in the 5th. Hawkeyes making a change. Pitching change break. We're back in just a moment. Illinois State leads it 4-2. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always 4th and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa in the 5th is Jack Young, the senior from LeClaire, Iowa.
This will be his team-leading 23rd appearance. He's 2-0 with 2 saves, a .354 ERA, 20 1/3 innings, 19 hits, 11 runs, 8 earned, 5 walks, 31 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .238 against Jack Young. He threw 2 great innings on Sunday in relief of Brody Breck to close that game out. Struck out the first 4 guys he saw. Could probably use one of those right now.
Yeah, and Coach said that earlier about Jack. It was nice to see what he can do with the clean inning and not have to come in with the bases loaded. Well, that was short-lived, Coach. Here's Jack with the Redbird on every base and 2 outs. Iowa in some trouble in the 5th. Trailing Illinois State 4-2. The batter will be Heron, who's 0 for 2 today with a fly out. And a ground out. Huge spot in today's game. Key for Jack. Keep it low, low, low. Don't throw that floater up.
Yeah, this needs to be. Hey, I mean, you can easily get out of this, but boy, you've got to keep it down.
First pitch to Heron is outside for a ball.
And Heron's a guy that likes to swing at the off-speed pitches, but we'll go back to need to be believable here and need to be believable quick.
1-0 from Young, grounded foul over to the left. Heron's a good hitter, .312 on the season.
Yeah, .323 in conference, so good, obviously hot lately too, so.
Count even at 1 as Young gets the sign, kicks and pitches. Strike 2 on the outside corner.
Well located fastball there. And now you spin him into the ground.
Okay.
Throw him a believable pitch, slightly inside that line and breaking away from him and let him swing right over the top.
1-2 from Jack. Popped up. Left side. Tello nearing the line. Rader straddling the line makes the catch. For the third out, the Redbirds leave them loaded in the 5th. They do score 1 and extend their lead. Illinois State 4-2. Hawkeye Bats need to get going in the bottom of the 5th when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
John Evans and John Leo in Iowa City. Midweek contest between Illinois State and Iowa. The Redbirds lead in the bottom of the 5th. It's 4-2. Iowa will send Seegers, Moeffler, and Wilmus to the box.
Sam Peterson, welcome.
As we get to the middle innings.
I heard him talking to Sam about signing autographs. Beforehand, there were 150 youngsters that were coming that he was going to have to be ready for.
Yeah, Ballard Little League team in town today, occupying quite a few seats over with that parent group to the right. All right, Iowa down 2. Monk deals a strike to Michael Seegers. 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned, 4 strikeouts for Monk. No walks. He's done a nice job for Illinois State. 0-1 to Michael. Grounded foul past Coach Bowe at third.
Yeah, all 4 of the Redbird runs got on base by walk. One of them was actually a fielder's choice, but he replaced the guy that walked, so I'm still counting that as a walk.
Michael in a hole, 0-2, takes outside for a ball. One, two. Michael takes outside corner, strike 3.
Michael got fooled there. That fastball just dotted the outside part of the plate. He was not ready for that.
Getting into that middle inning lull for the Iowa offense right now, but I guess largely Monk has done a nice job. 4 hits for Iowa.
He's been around the zone. He's been the beneficiary of He gets that one across for a strike. He's been the beneficiary of some really solidly hit balls from Iowa right at guys.
Yep.
Or into the big middle part of the field.
Moelfler's the batter. 0-1. Eye level for a ball.
See if Will can have another good at-bat and maybe get the rally started.
1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. 1-2. Monk in his last 2 outings before this has gone 5 innings each.
Well, here you go.
1-2, Moelfler swings and chops it right side. A swinging bunt. The catcher bobbles it once, picks it up, throws to first for the second out.
Unfortunately, Will went self-protection mode there, and in his effort to not really do anything with it, he hit it fair.
Yes.
And then couldn't get out of the box. And so even though the catcher had a little bit of hard time picking it up, with Will not getting a good running start, was an easy throw out at first.
Monk's last outing was at Northwestern. He threw 5 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 earned runs. He struck out 4 Wildcats. Gave up quite a few extra base hits in that outing, and also the one before that at Lindenwood. Also threw 5 innings in that one. He's into the 5th against the Hawkeyes today as Wilmus takes a couple of strikes.
He is just absolutely filling up the strike zone today. 66% strikes before the Wilmus at-bat.
No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Wilmus. Fouled back.
And by comparison, Iowa pitchers have thrown 103 pitches. This will be pitch 60.
Wow.
For Monk.
Topped out at 75 pitches in that last outing against Northwestern.
Yeah, you could see another inning here if Iowa doesn't put a rally together.
0-2 to Wilmus. Laid off, a pitch low and out.
It's a really good pitch. Very believable.
Yes. Off speed that hung on until the very last moment. Count is 1-2 on Wilmus. The pitch in the dirt and away, ball 2.
Guess if you're Iowa, you hope if his wheels come off, they just come off all of a sudden, like all 4 come off at the same time. There's no wobbling. It's just, boom, they're gone.
2-2 is low, ball 3. You have some bodies down in that Illinois State bullpen. Nobody throwing.
Yeah, nobody actually throwing. Nobody really actively stretching yet. Got a guy laying on the ground kind of kicking it, but.
Full count to Wilmus. And that is ball 4, low. Ben draws the walk. He fights all the way back. Keeps the inning alive for the Hawkeyes in the 5th.
Look at a little more activity going down there now. I wasn't sure what exactly happened there as that ball skipped past the catcher. Figured even if he swung at it, at least he was going to make it to first. But Ben didn't hustle, so he didn't think he swung at it.
It's close. He did get the hands going. Wilmus at first base for Andy Nelson with 2 outs. Andy's having a quiet day so far. 0-2. 0 for 2 rather. 342 batter on the season, still carrying a high percentage as we get towards the end of the season. First pitch to Andy. Ground ball right to the second baseman. He'll race to the bag and force out Wilmus at the bag, and that'll do it for the Hawks in the 5th. Nothing doing for the black and gold. We're through 5 in Iowa City. Illinois State leads it 4-2. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
4-2 Illinois State in the top of the 6th inning. The Redbirds will send 8, 9, and 1 to the plate to face Jack Young. Jack came in and got the last out of the 5th. Bases loaded situation. Jack will get a clean inning to start with Sokolov coming to the plate. Young deals a fastball low. Sokolov 0 for 1 today. Strikeout and a walk. 1-0 from Jack. It's a high strike. Count even now.
Don't want to lose the live reads.
Protect those, Jack.
Those are gold, man.
Haven't gotten through them, so. Outer edge, that's another strike from Jack. He's hitting all corners right now.
He really is, and kind of caught a break there because I don't think he hit his spot, but got enough that the umpire saw and liked it.
1-2's the count. The pitch from Young. Swing and a miss. Wicked movement on that pitch from Jack.
Yeah, full frisbee there. Broke that one way out and away.
That looked like a boomerang.
Then Jack would have caught it himself.
Was on its way back to Jack. The way that took a sharp turn.
Shaden Kubo.
1 away for Shaden Kubo. Line drive foul past the first base umpire who had to hop out of the way.
Late on the fastball there as he's probably expecting something spinning, and instead Jack gave him the straight one, relatively straight.
Young dealing now with another high strike. Popped the mid at 90 miles an hour, 0-2. Well, he's got him set up to throw that spinner away, right?
Yep.
0-2. Fouled off the end of the bat. Barely got a piece of that and stays alive.
I think you might see that same pitch again, except for try to maybe bring it into the plate and lower it. Swing right over the top of it. Ooh.
Goes out. Not as competitive as Jack was hoping for. 1-2.
No, that was just a pull there.
Reese setting up a bit outside for Jack. The 1-2 lifted in the air, right side. That will find the seats and go foul.
Guy knows he should have caught it. He was hanging his head. He knew it. Because not only did he not get it, but then the ball hit the concrete right in front of him and bounced over his head away from out of the bleachers. So
double whammy miss. Couldn't even recover it. 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Young on Kubo. Iowa down 4-2 in the 6th. Young from the stretch, comes set. 2-2 delivery. Ground ball left side. Seegers has it at short. He throws it across, and Kopp dropped it. Throw was in the dirt, and Kopp could not pick it out of the turf. Not one of Michael's best throws from shortstop.
No, that'll be an E6. Had plenty of time, too, and just unfortunately didn't really throw it into the ground, which if he throws it into the ground, it gives Davis a chance to make a bigger hop, but instead it kind of caught him right in between.
And on turf, you get over towards first base, and third base even has those kind of worn down spots. I think maybe it hit off of that part two and just kind of sunk on the hop to Davis. He wasn't able to corral it. 0-1 is the count on Lawrence, the top of the Illinois State order. Low and out, 1-1. Lawrence, left-handed hitter. He's 0 for 2 today. Young comes set, long pause. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. See if Jack can get a strikeout or a ground ball somewhere up the middle to a Hawkeye defender. Short lead at first base. The 1-2. Hit well to left, but out of play. Foul.
I tried to sneak the fastball away. Done a nice job actually hitting some of those pitches that are out of the zone, of staying alive, or kept a couple balls fair and in play.
Jack has really worked away from the left-handed Lawrence. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back to the netting, tried to bring in the backdoor slider, and Lawrence knew it was coming, got a piece of it.
Lawrence, not an easy strikeout. Top of the order hitter, good bat-to-ball skills.
1-2 delivery from Young, lined into center. Nelson giving chase into the gap. Andy dives, can't get there. It's past him into the wall. Hennings just now picking up the ball. Runner coming around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI triple for Lawrence into the left center field gap. 5-2 Illinois State.
When Lawrence was flying as he was about to catch Kubo there, and Kubo got a late start on trying to make sure whether he caught it or not, and Lawrence was not shy. Lawrence was at third and sliding in 4 or 5 steps before Kubo hit the plate.
One out for Robinson. The infield comes in for the black and gold. Down by 3 in the 6th. First pitch swinging is the Illinois State second baseman. Fouled it back.
And unfortunately, that's the 5th free base to score. As the error is the run that scores. Lawrence is the first hit that could score here.
0-1 from Young, inside. That's a ball. Jack trying to keep it down. Here's the 1-1. Low and out. Ball 2.
Yeah, just missed low there.
Reese will pop off the mask and go out and talk with Jack. Try to get him to regroup. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out. Runner at third for Illinois State in the 6th. Iowa down 5-2.
Yeah, and I mean, we've talked about some of the weekend broadcasts, the lack of Iowa comebacks. So
yep,
you're reaching a danger zone here. 2 of your best hitters out, and a deficit doesn't scream comeback.
Yeah, the Hawks do not have a comeback win after the 7th inning this year.
They don't have one after the 6th, do they?
3 balls and a strike on Robinson. Young's delivery is off the plate outside. Now it's 3-1. Trying to pitch to ground ball contact, but Jack needs to throw a strike right here, and he'll get one as it's hit foul over to the right. Kopp giving it a look, and it's into the camera well. Full count.
I just barely ran out of room there. Yeah, Iowa's 0-10. after 6 innings, not counting the weekend.
Ground ball to Mitchell at second base. Takes a funny hop off the mound. Gable gloves it. He throws to first for the out. Runner stays put at third. Heck of a play by Mitchell.
104 off the bat. What a play by Gable Mitchell to catch that. Some of that might have been self-preservation as well, but really good job.
Hit off the right side of the mound and kicked up and over to Gable.
And I will go ahead and intentionally walk.
Pasella will be walked. He had a couple of hits earlier today, and you bring up Judah Morris, who's a good hitter in his own right. Big, powerful, right-handed batter.
Well, Pacella's done a good job of sticking with the breaking balls, kind of seeing it and going the opposite way or just kind of hanging with it. Righty-righty matchup, a little bit better for Jack's Frisbee.
5-2 Illinois State. Good start from Young. He gets a swing and a miss. Runners at the corners and 2 outs. Jack gets the sign that he likes. Now comes set. Here's the pitch. Slider out.
Thought about it. Make it a little more believable.
Jack's break on that pitch isn't as late as he was hoping for there. 1-1 is the count. The pitch, swing and a miss. That one was much better from Jack. 1-2.
Yeah, the only thing you don't like about that, it was elevated, but at least you hit your spot. You kept it outside. You kept it out of the power zone. Now you need one more to finish it up.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 on for the Redbirds in the 6th. Here's the pitch from Jack. Outside, ball 2. Hawkeyes will have Tello, Kopp, and Moore due up in the bottom of the 6th, trailing Illinois State right now 5-2.
Those guys sound like runs, though.
Sure do. Iowa bats need to get going. Only 4 hits today through 5 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Young. Outside, ball 3.
Killing me, Jack.
Inside joke. Huge spot. Keep it down no matter what, Jack. Full count. Here it is. Hit in the air, right side. Down the line. Kopp is back from his position at first base, and he made the catch in foul ground for the 3rd out. 1 run comes across for Illinois State. All 5 of their runs have been free bases that have come around to score, hurting the Hawkeyes today. Bottom of the 6th coming up 5-2. Illinois State with the lead. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Raider Tello in the box for the Hawkeyes. Bottom of the 6th inning in Iowa City. The Iowa trailing Illinois State 5-2. It's getting late at Banks. Start the comeback. Raider, the leadoff man, takes a ball low from Monk. Monk matching his season high. 1-0, Raider rips it. Bam! there, down the third baseline into the left field corner. He's around first, headed for second. It's a leadoff double as Tello salsas his way to second.
Just demolished the inside fastball there. That's how you start a rally.
Got one that he could pull and brought it right down the third baseline. Maybe that injects some life into this Iowa offense, their 5th hit of the game. And here comes Davis Kopp. You'd like Davis to be selective here. Make Monk come into the zone.
We saw that in the last at-bat. The difference between swinging at the one on the outside part of the plate and swinging at the one that hangs in the middle.
First pitch to Davis. Hit high to right field. Rasmussen coming forward. Makes the catch for the first out. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Davis missed that one a bit up and in, but got too far in on him, and his only option was to send it out to right.
Yeah, I mean, just unless you're trying to ambush it and you can get up early and pull it, it's just it's a tough spot to swing at that pitch. But you hate to say go up and take a pitch, but we're into kind of unknown territory for this pitcher. So
past his season high now. The batter's Reese Moore. Moore takes a high strike. 1-1. Tello out there at second base. Hawkeyes could use a big inning. Haven't had a huge inning, it feels like, in quite a few games. 1-1 to Moore. Laid off, up and away. Called a ball. They tried to say that he went around, but he did not. 2-1.
Yeah, a ton of single runs. Iowa did get 2, but it was a home run, and then it was a rally started after that for a single.
2-1 to Reese. High fly ball down the right field line. Rasmussen over. The wind will keep it in, and he dropped it. He dropped it. Tello is around third. He'll score. Moore's on his way to third. He's safe there. And an Illinois State mistake gives Iowa a run. It's 5-3 now.
Well, maybe that's the break Iowa needs. Wind plays tricks with it, and that ball was a mile in the air. The launch angle was almost 49 degrees, so not straight up in the air, but certainly not a normal angle. And Hawks get one. That'll probably be the pitching change that Iowa was looking for.
Illinois State coach out of the dugout. See if this is a change or a mound visit. 5-3, the Redbirds with the lead in the 6th. Reese Moore is the runner at third with 1 out.
Did he didn't actually touch the ball, did he?
I think it kicked off his glove. It's been scored as a triple.
I mean, 100% should have been caught, but we won't get the change.
Just a mound visit for Illinois State. Good for Reese, a triple for him. His second of the season. Iowa knocking on the door in the 6th. Trailing by 2. Can get closer if Reese can score from third.
Patience, Gable.
First pitch to Mitchell. High and out.
Yeah, the no touch it means you can't make an error is an interesting concept.
Right. 1-0 to Mitchell. That's downstairs below the knees.
Ooh.
My eyes, it looked like it hit off his glove, but I don't mind either way.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's 5-3, and Reese is standing on third.
Yeah, and the Hawks have some momentum. Mitchell with a hitter's count. Ton of room on the left side of the infield. 2-0 pitch to Gable. Ripped, caught by the first baseman.
Well, that's just what you're talking about. Some of the balls that the Hawks have hit really hard. 103 off the bat, but just an easy play because it's right at him. I mean, there's nothing easy about it other than it's just a chest-high line drive.
pulled it hard to first, and Morris made the grab.
Having exactly what you wanted out of Gable there. Got the count in his favor, got a fastball he wanted, and he drove it, just didn't elevate it.
Connor Hennings takes a strike to start his at bat. Monk did a great job against Connor in his last plate appearance. Struck him out and just sequenced him to death. Runner at third with 2 outs. The 0-1 to Connor. Inside, almost hit him. He stood in there and took it, ball 1.
Connor wasn't given any ground there.
We take a tie from Connor, but he doesn't need to do that. Just find a way to get home Reese. 1-1, outside. Whew. Connor thought about it. Thankfully, wiser mind prevailed. That would have been poor on the swing decision, John.
That one might count. That one might have counted as 2 bad ones.
2-1, low, ball 3.
See Monk laboring just a little bit now, as even the fastball he wasn't able to come back to there. Boy, sit on a pitch in a zone, find a tunnel, and demolish it if you get a chance.
3-1 on Hennings. The pitch from Monk. Inside, ball 4. Connor with a great at bat right there. Had a couple of pitches that were right around, but didn't swing at them. And runners at the corners for Seegers.
See if they like the matchup with Seegers, or if they a lot of looking at charts down there in the Illinois State dugout, but that'll be it.
Another mound visit means that Illinois State is making a change. This comes in the 6th inning. Iowa putting some pressure on Illinois State, but down 5-3. The door opens up down the left field line, and Illinois State's bringing in a new pitcher. We'll introduce him just after this. Take a pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 5-3, Illinois State in the 6th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today.
Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
New pitcher into the game for Illinois State is a right-handed freshman from Niagara Falls, Ontario. This is Matthew Donison.
15 appearances with a save, a .574 ERA, 31 1/3 innings, 27 hits, 20 runs have all been earned, 21 walks, 28 strikeouts though, opponents hitting .229 against him. Fastball, let's see, I lost his number. There it is. Fastball is going to be right around 90 plus or minus. Throws it a lot. And we'll throw a slider, we'll throw a changeup and a curveball as well. Doesn't really double up very often, but you got to get got to drive that fastball down in the zone.
Couple of extra base hits for the Hawkeyes in this inning. A double by Raider Tello. A triple from Reese Moore.
Triple-ish.
I initially scored it as an E9 in my book, so my book isn't going to look as nice anymore. I had to scribble that out. Michael Seegers gets the first look at Donison. Here's the pitch. Below the knees for a ball. Michael's 0 for 2 today. Hit the ball hard his first time up.
Drove it into left center, got a little unlucky, and struck out on a really nice pitch.
1-0, ripped into left field, down for a base hit. Moore will score, and Iowa's within one. It's 5-4 on the RBI single from Seegers.
Michael takes it down and in. Fastball 105 off the bat as he really got good barrel contact. And the Hawks all of a sudden have the tying run out at second base.
With a lot of speed in Connor Hennings. A lot of speed on the base paths in general for Iowa, with Seegers now at first base. Here's Will Moeffler up with 2 outs. Iowa down 5-4 in the 6th. Moeffler with a base hit today. Donison kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Healthy cut from Moeffler. Just behind it.
Good high fastball there. Like the ambush idea, and just couldn't quite get up to it with the location.
No balls and a strike. The pitch is popped up. Shallow right. Second baseman Robinson going back. He makes the catch for the 3rd out. But a couple runs come across for Iowa. Inching closer now. We'll bring you the 7th right after this. Illinois State leads it 5-4. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 7th in Iowa City, John Evans and John Leo. Our pleasure to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. Midweek matchup with Illinois State. The Redbirds lead the Hawkeyes 5-4. New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes is the hometown kid, right-handed junior from Iowa City, Marcus Morgan.
2-3 on the season, 13 appearances with 11 starts. He's thrown 47 innings, 43 hits, 39 runs have all been earned, 45 walks and 55 strikeouts. Opponents have actually 17 extra base hits. So again, throw strikes, keep the ball down a little bit. His opponents only hit 244 on Marcus, so be good to see him get an inning or two here, find some rhythm. He's going to throw midweek anyway with 2 midweek games. Going to be live this week.
That's right. Marcus deals a strike on the outside corner to start off Noah Rabin's at bat. 5-4 Illinois State in the 7th. Things are getting late here at Banks. Out of the windup, the 0-1 from Marcus. Similar spot, but tailed out, 1-1.
Just slightly more outside.
One from Marcus. High. 2-1.
Michigan and Kent State are 4-4, bottom of the 10th now.
Fastball on the edge, 2-2. Quite a few high-scoring games I see on that scoreboard there, John. Michigan's not so much, but that Cincinnati-Ohio State game, 5-4, Cincinnati in the 3rd. High and out from Marcus, counts full.
Yeah, Ohio State put up a couple of twos in the 1st and the 2nd, and Cincinnati just said, forget all that work. They put up 5 in the 2nd.
Full count pitch from Marcus. Here it comes. High fly ball into right. Wilmus sprinting forward. Ben makes the catch for the first out. Boy, it's tricky to play in the outfield today.
Well, and I don't think it's an easy sky to see the ball either, so you've got a little bit of that going. As that ball 98, but launched again at almost a 49, 50-degree angle. So obviously not straight up, but getting it right into this gray, puffy cloud sky. Then wind starts moving it around. If you catch a gust, you just can move pretty quickly.
One out for Rasmussen. Fastball in the dirt from Marcus.
A good 95-mile-an-hour velocity. Just get cued back into the zone here.
1-0 is just outside. Ball 2. Another fastball from Marcus. Morgan has pitched in these midweek settings the past few weeks, has done a decent job. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch from Marcus, high and out.
It's kind of a nice, I don't want to say low stress or no stress situation, but a little bit different than a weekend, and it's allowed him to come in and find a rhythm on some of those days.
Falling behind Rasmussen, 3-0. Pitch from Marcus, inside. Rasmussen has walked in back-to-back plate appearances.
I don't think inside did that one justice.
I'm going to leave the details up to the imagination of the audience.
The fact that, and he's a smart player. It's a 3-0 pitch, so instead of taking that pitch, he made sure he jumped it.
Got out of the way. 1 out for Tyler Herron. 0 for 3 today. Marcus missed upstairs. Marcus struggling a bit to find the zone. Iowa down 5-4 in the 9th. Tight game with Illinois State, as they typically are with the Redbirds. 1-0, hit Herron. Marcus just a touch wild, begin his outing.
Yeah, because unfortunately that wasn't even particularly close. He couldn't get out of the way really if he wanted to. And I think he wanted to.
Yeah. Up and in. Coach McGrath is out to talk with Marcus. Hawkeyes are out hitting Illinois State 7-4, but it's been the free bases that have hurt the black and gold today. 7 walks. Couple of hit batters.
There's only one.
1 hit batter?
Yeah, because it says Marcus has 2. He did not hit the last guy. He actually walked him. So you probably actually have 8 walks and only 1 hit batter. In any event, it's 9 free bases that way, and then 2 errors. One of those errors was prior to the double play, or what would have been a double play, and one of them was what led to the other single run scoring. So.
Well, Coach talked about that in the pregame. He said, man, when the pitcher can see the defense playing really well behind him, that kind of fuels everybody. In return, the defense feels the same when they see their pitcher really dealing. That can give them some added energy. Iowa not as sharp in either category today.
Well, when you throw a lot of strikes, you keep your defense on your toes. When you walk a lot of guys, it's really easy to fall asleep as a defender because you just don't expect the ball to get hit. You want to say, oh yeah, well you just always expect it, but
Marcus has missed out and in on Sokolov, and in trouble with the 8-hitter.
But unfortunately, it's just not that simple, and so you need to get in the zone here.
Two balls, no strikes. The pitch from Marcus. Low and out, ball 3.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 in a row.
Marcus takes his time and a big, deep breath. The 3-0 outside.
Marcus needs to cover home plate.
And the bases will be loaded with 1 out.
Reese tried to steal a strike with the frame, but
forgot to bring the ball with him.
Yeah, one didn't catch it. 2, it was too far outside. the game tomorrow, you really need Marcus to do his thing here.
Ben DeTay getting loose for Iowa in the bullpen. Sam Hart stretching out down there.
I think DeTay is probably more in line for the next guy if Marcus doesn't help himself here. You're getting into some juice in this lineup too. So now all of a sudden those free bases, one hit turns into a big problem, and that'll actually do it.
Yeah, Coach Heller out of the dugout. Bases loaded and one out for the Redbirds in the 7th. They lead it 5-4. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. It's Iowa baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Top of the 7th, Illinois State has the bases loaded with a 5-4 lead over the Hawkeyes. New pitcher into the game is Ben DeTay, left-handed redshirt senior from Clive.
2-0 in 14 appearances with 3 saves, a 2.25 ERA, 16 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 21 strikeouts. Opponents only hitting 135 against Ben. And Iowa might be out of mid-inning firemen right now. Had Watts had to come in, you had Jack Young have to come in, and now Ben DeTay have to come in the middle of an inning.
Yeah, boy, I can't even really fathom what the Hawks would have to do if they have to go to the bullpen again today. I know they have arms down there, but it would not be the ideal situation to have to go again. And, to be fair, 4 runs across for Iowa offensively probably isn't the number they were hoping for by the 7th inning.
Well, but again, you're talking about a team that's missing its call it at least 2 of its 5 best hitters, if not 2 of its 4 best hitters. And so, you take that out of the lineup and you're not going to score 15 runs. You're going to score 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runs. And so it's where, you talk about you need the next man to step up for who's going to play that position, but you also need the next man to step up around and have everybody pick something up. And, you need to pitch an inch better. And
yeah. Bases loaded for Kubo. First pitch is in the dirt. Reese sees it at his left foot. Trouble territory for the Hawkeyes in the 7th. They've got the deficit down to 1. 1-0 pitch from DeTay. Snapped in for a strike, 1-1.
Because you start thinking about some of the guys in the bullpen, and it's you've got Buter down there, you've got Savary down there, but you've got a game tomorrow.
Right.
So you need some of those guys to eat multiple innings. If you had short innings with some of these guys.
1-1 is popped up. This is into shallow right. Wilmus is coming forward. Ben makes the catch for the second out. They will not send the runner from third. Wilmus gets it in quickly. 2 down. Yeah, you make a great point, John. The game tomorrow creates an extra curveball.
Well, because you have the game tomorrow, and you can't wear everybody out today or tomorrow or some combination of, we threw a guy Tuesday and Wednesday, and so now they're not ready to go. you need a guy Friday. You need multiple guys ready to go Friday as well, just to see how things go. You've obviously had some injuries or some missed starts on the front end of your staff, and so it's no given that you're just going to all of a sudden roll out Friday and be ready to go.
Here's a ground ball to first. Kopp will watch it go foul. Boy, I was worried about that was going to hit off the bag and cause a major issue. Thankfully, I guess instead of that, it went foul. Would have preferred it go fair, probably.
Yeah, I was hoping Kopp could get up to it before it pulled foul.
Top of the order, Luke Lawrence. Tripled in a run his last time up. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Dete. Sliced down the left field line and foul. 0-2 now. Dete leaning in for the sign. He's got it. 0-2 from Ben. Just high. Called a ball, 1-2. Good pitch from Dete.
Yeah, if he brings it down just even a little, I think he gets it, but that's over the top of what you're going to get in college.
1-2's in the dirt, smothered by Moore. 2-2 now. Dete has to be careful with that high pitch because it's either called a ball or if he brings it down low enough, Lawrence could swing at it. He's got a lightning quick bat. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dete gets the sign. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him fishing in the dirt. Reese Moore steps on home plate. That'll do it for the 7th. The Redbirds leave them loaded, and some positive momentum headed into Iowa's dugout as it's time to stretch things out at Banks.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunnies 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny's a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. And this is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Major strikeout for Ben Dete to get out of that bases loaded jam. Got a couple of outs there, and Hawkeyes have a chance now, down 5-4 in the 7th.
This could be worse for Iowa. I hate to say it. 11 runners left on for the Redbirds, just 4 for Iowa. Illinois State, 1 for 5 with the bases loaded. Good breaking ball there for a strike. 1 for 5 with the bases loaded. 2 for 6 with runners on third and less than 2 outs.
Whoa.
So, I mean, just haven't been able to take advantage of opportunities.
5-4 Illinois State. The 0-1 to Wilmus. Dropped downstairs for a ball.
Iowa 2 for 5 with runners in scoring position, but just 5 opportunities through 6 innings.
Wilmus takes a low and outside strike, 1-2. Watch out for that pitch from Donison. From the windup, here's the delivery to Ben. Outside, sharp fastball, 2-2.
Yeah, had a little extra on that one, got it up to 91.
Wilmus trying to get on. 2-2. Called third strike at the knees.
Oh, man. That ball was low.
Wow.
And then the catcher threw a ground ball to third. Did you see that?
I missed that.
he threw about a 4-hopper to third base. I don't know whether he was trying to throw it around Wilmus, who didn't move because Ben didn't strike out. Boy, Ben's been the beneficiary of some really bad ump luck as he had a pitch it in Lincoln.
Yeah, that zone got a lot lower there.
That zone got a lot lower as the first pitch was borderline and the second one was not even borderline.
0-1 to Andy is low. That's called a ball. They'll send it down for an appeal. Andy did not go around. Top of the order for the Hawks, down 5-4 in the 7th, seeking their first comeback win after the 6th of the season. 1-1 to Nelson. Ground ball left side. This will be a tough play. Third baseman charging hard, scoops it up. No throw. Nelson legs out an infield single.
Once the pitcher missed it, Andy was flying down the line. Good to see him healthy and just going. There was no 50-60% running there. That was full tilt. And Donaldson is really slow to the plate. So an opportunity here to start your running game, and obviously your best hitter by average by extra base hit in the box.
Illinois State's thrown out 10 runners this season. Raider Tello is up, swing and a miss. Nelson at first base. One out for Raider. Iowa down by 1 in the 7th. Donaldson from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Raider watched it go by in the dirt, 1-1.
Only guy to try to steal on Donaldson was successful, so you got that chance there.
One element from Iowa's offense this season that I thought maybe we'd see a little bit more of. 1-1 to Raider. Dropped it in there for a strike, 1-2. Good breaking ball.
Well, and that's again, something you might see now as you start, although you took 2 of the faster guys out of the lineup as well with the injuries, but, you manufacture. You see Heller ball. Maybe you put him on the run and hit and run here a little bit.
1-2 to Tello. Low and in, out of the zone. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of the straight steal, but probably not fair of me to say what I said before there, that we don't see it as much because Iowa does the hit and run plenty. The straight steal we haven't seen as much.
Yeah, I would probably hit and run more.
There goes Andy. Tello fouled it off over to the right.
Yeah, I would probably hit and run. Hits and runs. I'm not sure how you plural that. Hit and runs more than most teams do. And, 2-2 isn't a true hit and run because you're not going to have Raider swinging a ball that's in the left-handed batter's box here. But if it's close, he's going to be protecting with Andy on the move.
Andy stays put this time. Raider took strike 3. Oh, boy.
Fastball, inner part of the plate there. Good pitch. Just not what Raider was looking for.
2 down for Davis Kopp now. Iowa trying to come back, down 5-4 in the bottom of the 7th. Davis is 1 for 3 this evening. Singled in the 4th. Donaldson has thrown breaking balls to each of the first 3 hitters that he's seen in this inning. He's got it across for a strike.
See if Andy tries to play that tendency, maybe gets a good jump.
First pitch to Davis. Here it comes. Fastball low and out.
Didn't play the tendency, which probably worked out. The pitch missed anyway, so good for Davis on not swinging at a borderline pitch. And we talked about that in the last couple at bats.
That's right. Kopp standing in from the right side. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball left side. That'll get through into left field. Nelson will stay put at second base. 2-out single for Kopp.
103 off the bat there. Good job. Got the breaking ball down low in the zone.
Here comes Reese Moore. Brennan Durigge last week tabbed him as midweek Moore. Could really use some of that midweek magic from Reese. Comes up with a couple of runners on. 2 outs. Iowa down by 1 in the bottom of the 7th.
So maybe the triple that he got on the high fly ball is a payoff for the ball he hit to right center that he didn't get.
Yeah.
But again, you want to see if he can go to left center here. Takes that for a strike.
Oh.
Right down at the very bottom, if not under the bottom of the zone. If he'd be willing to go to left center field again, I think he's going to get a pitch he can drive that way.
0-1 to Reese on its way home from Donison. That's low.
Doubles up the fastball there. He hasn't done a lot of the same pitch twice in a row, but 2 fastballs there.
Count even at 1 as Donison, the right-hander, comes set. Delivers to Moore. Fouled off over to the left.
You can see him just trying to pull that one. Kicker is, even if he hits it hard with the way the wind's blowing, it's just, you've seen it get knocked down. So now with 2 strikes, see if he alters the approach just a little bit, uses the middle of the field. Again, they're giving him the whole left side.
Donison has a couple of strikeouts, both looking in this inning. Misfired high and out.
Yeah, the good show fastball. To be fair, Wilmus's wasn't a strikeout looking. he gets sent back to the dugout.
2-2 on Reese. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Good job laying off that pitch from Moore. Just low.
Yeah, that broke through just missed below the zone. That'll put the Hawkeye runners on the move.
Stay true to the zone here. Full count. Donison's delivery. Inside. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded with 2 outs.
Hawkeye base runners were not moving. I don't know if Nelson knew, because Kopp, I think, started and then had to stop. So that was strange.
One of the base running mysteries for Iowa this season. Time is called. We'll have a mound visit for Illinois State. See if they're making a change or if this is just a chit chat.
I've seen a lot of guys milling around in the bullpen. Unless they're throwing and doing something else before they come in the game, I haven't really seen anybody. I don't see anybody ready.
Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland come out of the Iowa dugout. They'll address their base runners and the batter, Gable Mitchell.
Gable's a pretty good guy to have up in this spot. You just want to have some patience. That's the one thing with Gable. When he waits and gets his pitch, he's been on a pretty good tear. Michigan must have a walk-off home run as they got 2 in the bottom of the 11th to win 6-4. Woo. Your high-scoring game in Columbus, 10-5 now. Ohio State leads as they said, yeah, 2 is not a good idea. Let's go get 6. 10-5, top of the 4th inning against Cincinnati. Creighton gets 6 in the bottom of the 1st against Nebraska.
They've won all their games against the Huskers this year. They're going for the season sweep.
Maybe we broke Nebraska.
All right, here we go. Gable Mitchell in the box. Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch to Gable. He took it in the dirt for a ball. Mitchell, a good, disciplined hitter. Bats .444 with the bases juiced. Crowd making some noise, as is the Iowa dugout. They're on the top rail. 1-0 pitch to Gable. Low, ball 2.
Now, Gable swung at a 2-0 pitch earlier, made good contact on it, but I wouldn't mind seeing him. Boy, your tunnel better be real small here.
2-0 to Gable. In the dirt, ball 3. Illinois State has a massive shift over to the right for Mitchell, who bats from the left side. Ton of room on the left side of the infield for Gable, but you're hoping for red light on 3-0.
Yeah, now your on-ramp doesn't exist.
Donison ready. The pitch. That's called a strike. High portion, high third of the zone, 3-1. Do you take again, John?
Yes. Or I have a pretty, if I can get my swing off on a real small zone, maybe. But again, it's very, very selective.
3-1 on its way to Mitchell. Line foul over to the left.
Probably called a strike, but it's going to be a pitch you're not going to be able to pull and drive. So that wouldn't have been unless you're going to go opposite field, that wouldn't have been in the window I was swinging at, because you're just not going to hit it hard fair.
3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded with 2 outs. The pitch to Mitchell. Line back to the screen. We'll do it again.
Now you don't want to get into such protect mode that you're swinging at ball 4. That ball's up over the zone. Got to trust your training here. Trust your eyes.
Iowa down 5-4 in the 7th. Bases loaded for Mitchell. 2 outs. The 3-2. Line drive. Base hit into left. It's down. Nelson scores. Here comes Kopp. He scores. The Hawkeyes have the lead. Throw to third. Goes into left field. Another run's going to score. Here comes Reese. Mitchell's around second. He's at third. Gable's being waved home. Mitchell will clear the bases. And how about that for Gable Mitchell and the Iowa Hawkeyes? Iowa leads it 8-5.
You don't know how hard it was for me to stay shut up that whole time for you, because that was just, unfortunately for Iowa, that was terrible base running by Reese Moore. Reese is dead at third base, absolutely dead, but he stops, he pauses, and he ends up throwing off the catcher's rhythm, and then the catcher just slings it into the outfield.
All the way down into the corner.
Yeah, because the left fielder was in, because the left fielder had come in, thrown the ball to the plate, and so he wasn't in his normal position in a backup position. So when he threw the fastball to third so wildly, it rolled all the way to 327. And holy cow, what just happened?
8-5 Hawks. Mitchell with a single that had given Iowa the lead and then ends up clearing the bases on some Little League action from Illinois State.
Yeah, that is a Little League home run.
Hennings grounds it foul, left side, 1-1. What in the world? Reese went with the hesitation move that you'd see a ball carrier in football make on a tackler in the hole. Hennings fouls it off. That was his only option, I guess. He was caught in the middle of trouble.
Kyrie Irving stop-and-go move.
Yeah. Oh, brother.
Yeah, he was flat cooked and worked out.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Hennings. Iowa out in front 8-5 now. Here's the pitch. Connor fouled it back again. It goes down as a single. Can't give it an inside the park home run. I suppose we got there in a roundabout fashion. 1-2 to Connor. Laced foul, right side.
Yeah, I get it. It's like the Reese Moore triple earlier. We don't really care how he got to third. He got to third, and same thing there. That's huge. 4 runs for Iowa, and you don't really care whether they're earned, unearned, single, homer, whatever.
0-2, 1-2 rather. Connor lines it into center. Sokolov is there. He'll make the catch for the 3rd out. The Hawkeyes strike with 4 in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa leads it 8-5. We'll bring you the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more. The music got so loud, I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell if we were back or not.
Just looking at each other. Ben Dete on to pitch the Iowa 8th. Shy Robinson is the batter. 8-5 Hawks.
Two new Hawkeye defenders.
Blake Guerin in at first. Cade Moss into the game to catch. 1-0 from Dete is out. Ball 2.
Gamecast is so puzzled, or Statcast is so puzzled, it took a run away.
Fouled back to the screen, 2-1.
When we talk about the swing decisions there, we talk about with Iowa hitters all the time. That's a 2-0 fastball out the black part of the plate that he swings at. Hawks not going to do any damage with that.
This could be trouble. Into the gap in right center. Nelson is over. Andy caught it on the run.
Good track down there. That was actually a really good pitch down bottom of the zone, outside part of the plate. Robinson got more on it than I would have expected him to be able to do.
How did he lift that?
I don't know. That was the impressive part of it. But that's why he just kind of hit this waffly knuckleball out there.
1 out for Pasella. Lefty on lefty matchup now as Dete goes from the windup. Strike one right down the heart of the plate.
He's been a tough out today.
Struck out his first time up, but since then, as John said, he's not been retired. A couple of singles and a walk. There is a ball just out from Dete, maybe a touch low. Count even at 1.
Pasella wasn't going to be surprised when it called a strike. You'd see his knees buckle.
He was leaning forward. He almost stepped on home plate. 1-1 from Dete. Popped up left side. Foul ground. Moss will give it a look. He removes his lid, but it's foul.
Doink. Notre Dame and Michigan State playing. Illinois 4-1 over Indiana State.
Indiana State ranked in the top 25, doing the same thing that they did last year. 1-2, swing and a miss. Dete with a strikeout, 2 away.
Foul tip, good hang there by Cade Moss on a breaking ball up and in. Yeah, that's the tough part for Iowa. There's just no, you're not going to get Notre Dame, Michigan State. There's just nobody that close that you can go get like that.
That would be willing to play us.
Yeah. Although, strike there. Coach Heller said he's been building some fences with, or bridges?
Bridges.
With the, I don't want to build the fence. We already have the fence. Building some bridges with the Missouri coaching staff.
0-1 floats high, 1-1. That'd be a nice series. Creighton would be a nice series, but Creighton plays Nebraska and Kansas and K-State so many times.
Yeah, so they get plenty of midweek, and for whatever reason they're willing to go south but not east.
Line foul over to the right. Dete in the driver's seat, 1-2.
We're friendly east. They can come east. I'm sure we'd
go drive.
I'm sure we'd go to Omaha to play them too. It's not like we'd make them come here all the time.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Dete just in. Good spot against the big power hitter for Illinois State.
I mean, it's not quite as smooth and easy as Omaha to Lincoln on the 75-mile-an-hour runway, but
outside for ball 3 now from Ben. Full count. Here's the pitch from Dete. Outside corner. He froze him.
Well, he didn't freeze him. He thought he walked, and he was chasing it down. That ball paints the plate. He's just trying to sell to the umpire. No dice.
Called third strike right on the edge. A 1-2-3 inning, a quick inning for Ben Dete and the Hawkeye defense. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th right after this. 8-5 Iowa out in front. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
New pitcher into the game for Illinois State in the bottom of the 8th with the Hawkeyes out in front 8-5. They'll bring in a left-hander. This is Braden Rush from Gibson City, Illinois.
0-2 in his 12 appearances, a 7.43 ERA, 13 1/3, 11 hits, 13 runs, 11 earned, 16 walks, 12 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .234 against him. So he's got to get it in the zone. Fastball will be just below 90. He'll throw a crazy slow slider. Think Elliot Cadu-Lanu with a 70-mile-an-hour slider.
Michael Seegers into the box first. Ball one up and in.
See if the Hawks can show some patience here and extend the lead a little bit.
Up by 3 right now at 8-5. You make a good point, John. Don't be satisfied. You never know. 2-0 to Michael. Snapped on the edge for a strike, 2-1. Leave no doubt. You can really put him away with a few more.
Well, if you'd seen Remember the Titans, I would know that you'd seen that, but you haven't, so you didn't steal that line from him.
What, leave no doubt?
Yep.
Okay. 3-1 on Michael.
It's one of those run-through-the-wall moments in the movie.
Ooh. I like those. 3-1 to Seegers. Inside corner for a strike. Full count now. Doesn't take much to get me fired up. Just a pregame scout meeting. Coach Heller addressing the team.
Oh, I know. There's so many good sports movies you've missed that way, though. That's the part that I can't believe.
3-2 to Seegers. Swing and a miss. Rush comes back and gets Michael.
All right, so I'm just beginning to think that maybe the catcher isn't great at throwing it down to third.
I didn't see it that time either, John. I was marking it down in my book.
Wow.
Throw it in the dirt again?
No, that one he compensated. And so Kubo did a great job going up and getting it. I mean, Kubo's 5'8", so he's yeah, I mean, so he's been 4 hops. He's been testing Kubo's height, and then the live one that really mattered went all the way to 327.
Will Moeffler comes up, takes a fastball high.
The things you can observe when you watch the game.
That's right. On the strikeouts, he must be just extra amped for his pitcher.
I guess that could be.
It's a positive outlook, I suppose.
There you go.
1-0 to Moeffler inside. 2 balls, no strikes on Will. 1 for 3 this afternoon. We'll be back here tomorrow at 4:05. First pitch against the North Dakota State Bison. 2-0 to Mulfler. Off the end of the bat, hit on the ground right side. Second baseman Robinson picks it up, quickly shoves it over to first, 2 away.
Yeah, the problem is Will hit that off the end of the bat. He hits that with any juice. He's going to beat the shift, but he was so far out in front of it that the slow roller. We've seen the range already today from Robinson, so no problem rolling that over.
Here comes Ben Wilmus with 2 away. The base paths are empty for him. Rush, the left-hander, deals a sweeping curveball for a strike on the inner edge.
I was going to say, I was not going to blame Ben if he starts swinging early, because as it gets deep in counts, he's not had any luck.
0-1, fouled off. Nothing in 2 now.
Seen 2 breaking balls there. See what the play is here.
Oh, 2, line drive into right. That'll get foul into the Hawkeye bullpen, over it.
Tried to sneak a fastball past him. Ben was able to fight it off. Right on the edge of today's strike zone, so probably a good, especially with what he got punched out on last time. Might as well be swinging.
Yep. Another 0-2 on its way home. High chopper hit to short. Thrown over to first base by Lawrence, and that'll do it for the Hawks in the 8th. Iowa goes down 1-2-3. 8-5, Iowa with the lead. 3 outs away from victory this evening. We'll be back for the 9th right after this. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 9th inning in Iowa City. Iowa 8, Illinois State 5. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Ben DeTay will toe the rubber for the 9th. He's fired an inning and 2/3. Struck out 3 batters. A look to close the door on the Redbirds. They'll face a couple of left-handers. Rabin will start it off for Illinois State. DeTay from the windup offers it home and missed low and in. 3-run lead for Iowa in the 9th. The Hawkeyes seeking their first comeback victory of the year after the 6th. 1-0 from DeTay is popped up, and that'll be foul over to the left. Rabin has a base hit today. RBI single back in the 5th. 1-1 brought it in for a strike, 1-2.
Dirty. Ben threw 2 1/3 innings against Minnesota earlier in the year in a Hawkeye win.
1-2, ground ball, that is fair into the right field corner. Wilmus tracks it down, and it's a leadoff double for Rabin.
Got it down, but got more of the plate than he was probably after. 102, and then got unlucky that ball just paints the line. little surprised Iowa's not, well, I don't even know if Iowa was in full line protection defense that was going to help there, as that just paints the line. But it doesn't matter. Just go get outs.
Here's Rasmussen. Iowa pitchers struck him out in his first 2 at-bats, but have walked him since then.
You know, Ben just sitting at 26 pitches. He threw 39 against Milwaukee. Good pitch there for a strike. 31 in his outing at Nebraska. So he's not really 36 in that 2 1/3 innings that he pitched. So he's not really extended past where you could see him in normal times.
Strike 2 from Dete on the outside corner. Cade helped out a bit on that pitch. Moss, the catcher now for Iowa.
Yeah, painted the black. Umpire gives him the call.
Dete in the driver's seat. No balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Runner at second. The pitch from Ben. Here it comes. Fouled off. Spun over to the left.
Yeah, he was up on Rabin 1 and 2. So, again, you want to make sure you hit your spot.
Oh-2 is hit in the air down the right field line. That is a home run. Rasmussen pulled it to right and hit it off the top of the wall, and it did not stay in the ballpark. It's 8-7. Iowa clinging to a 1-run lead.
I don't know how he pulled that ball. That ball was outside part of the plate. Just barely a strike. I mean, the kicker is it's up a little bit still. It's kind of belt high. That's the problem with it, I suppose. Ball goes 339 and 3 inches, and the wall there was probably 339.
The next batter for the Redbirds and pinch hitting, number 3, Luke.
All right. Nobody out. Bases empty.
That's an 0-2 pitch, too. Oof. Hasn't been anything easy this year, has there?
No. Pinch hitter is Luke Stolga. Offers it the first pitch, fouled it back. Over our heads and out of play.
Thought I had a chance.
I was bracing for impact.
I was going to go hanging out of the window to see if I could get it.
0-1 from Dete, outside and a touch high, 1-1. Stolga batting .325 in 40 at-bats. 6 doubles, 2 triples. 2-1 now.
That's pretty good. 8 hits, 8 extra base hits in your 13 hits.
Right-handed batter, the 2-1 from Dete. Swing and a miss. Ben threw it by him.
Yeah, slugging .575. He's kind of the best they've got left on the bench that way.
From the windup, the 2-2 from Dete. Hit well to center. Nelson's going back. Andy's in front of the track, and he made the catch for the first out. Woo.
Unfortunately, he hit it to the biggest part of the ballpark, 98 off the bat on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Only gets 367 plus a little wind aid.
Number 21,
if he gets those hips through a little bit sooner, that's trouble if he can pull it. But fortunately not. 1 away for another pinch hitter, Blake Stanger.
Well, and that's the argument for, hey, just throw strikes and it'll all be okay. Well, it's 2-2. Ben comes with a fastball and a strike. I guess, yes, technically you're right. It's all okay, but that was center, and very well struck. Iowa takes advantage of the big part of the ballpark.
Stanger squares to bunt, shouldered the bat then, and took a strike at the knees. 8-7 Iowa in the 9th.
And Stanger kind of not the opposite, but certainly different than Stelga.
Swing and a miss. Dete doubles up with a breaking ball and shoved that one low and in.
33 at-bats, just hitting .212 with 10 strikeouts in those 33 at-bats.
Ben's been here before, 0-2. Pitch from Dete. Line drive into center. Nelson going back in front of the track. Andy caught up to it and made the grab. 2 away. Man.
I tell you, though, that's another really good pitch. That ball's off the plate, outside. and he hits it 95, gets good barrel on it. Maybe they're crowding the plate and getting up on top of it. I think with Kubo coming up here, and not a whole lot of pop in this bat. So
2 down for Kubo. Swing and a miss. Tate with a good start. This is much more like the Ben we've seen of late, the last couple of batters here. Ben commanding the strike zone. 0-1, just off the plate away. 8-7 Iowa in the ninth, 1 out away from victory. Tate climbs back on the rubber, set with the 1-1. Here it comes. In the dirt, ball 2. Lawrence is on deck. We'd rather not see him today.
No need for that. Let's just finish this up here.
We've got a read on Lawrence. He's a good player. I don't need to see any more. 2-1 from Tate. Ground ball up the middle.
We're going to see him.
And through for a base hit.
We'll see him as the go-ahead run as well.
Illinois State hanging on.
It's a good fastball, too, down in the zone, but right in the middle of the plate. Pretty well located. I was kind of hoping, if you remember the way the game ended last year, maybe it was going to bounce off the bag and ricochet right to Seegers and have him throw it out.
Haven't had the fortune of something like that happening for the Hawks this year. Pinch runner in. Tug Hollinsworth.
5th appearance on the season.
Number 8, Noah Smith.
Wonder if that's a nickname or...
Well, now you've got me just puzzled enough to go look. Number 8, correct? From Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
No bio.
Yeah, the empty bio. I got nothing.
All right, 2 away. Lawrence comes up. Leadoff hitter for Illinois State. Has a triple in today's game. It brought home a run. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch from Tate. Dropped in for a strike. I didn't think he was going to call it.
I know. We learned right at the very beginning. He's a slow caller, and he's in front of him, so you can't see it.
Yeah, he's mixed up his physical calls, too. 0-1 is outside. Sometimes the home plate umpire slashes in front of him with the fist and has called that the last couple innings. Other times he goes over and points to the side, so kind of a waiting game. 1 ball, 1 strike. On Lawrence, the pitch from Tate. Hit down the left field line, angling foul, and it will wind up in the Illinois State bullpen. 1-2 now.
Ben's been way ahead of everybody but Kubo. So we'll see if he can do a better job here and finish off the inning, the game. Get his 3rd win of the season.
Fans getting behind Tate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. We'll wait for it. Throw over to first base instead.
That would have been wildly anticlimactic to have him pick Tug off over there first to finish the game.
Haven't seen one of those.
Ben Dutel was my buddy for that. Tug would be out already. The game would be over.
1-2. Check swing. Did he go? Home plate umpire says yes. And Lawrence strikes out as Cade Moss applies the tag. Illinois State head coach cannot believe it. They didn't even send it down to 3rd. Lawrence is out, and this game is over. Iowa wins it 8-7.
I'm in the camp of the Illinois State head coach. There's no way in the world that I think he went for strike 3 there, but Hawks will take it. They could use all the good mojo they can get as they get the win on the called 3rd strike. Well, swinging 3rd strike, I guess it is.
One way or another, it was a call. There's no doubt about that. Iowa wins it 8-7 in a comeback victory over Illinois State. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back just after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa comes back and beats Illinois State. Had to hold off the Redbirds in the 9th. Illinois State with a couple of runs on a 2-run home run in the top of the 9th to make things very interesting. Iowa wins it 8-7. John Evans, your thoughts?
Is it okay to say I'm not sure?
It is. That's a totally acceptable answer, John.
It's
as long as you tell us what you're not sure about.
Well, yeah, it's there were certainly some good moments. You had Gannon Archer had a great start right at the very beginning. One walk, a couple innings, didn't give up a hit. Turned sour pretty quick, but you had Anthony Watts come in after Elliott threw an inning and 2/3 with 3 strikeouts, was pretty good, and then the pitching was uneven, I guess, the rest of the way, and again 8 walks, 2 hit batters. I think that's 9 and 1 really, but whatever it is, 10 free bases again from the pitching staff, just too many that way. A couple uncharacteristic errors. I'll give Rader some grace on the ball that was hit to him just for how hard it was hit.
Yeah.
But Michael, doesn't make that error nearly ever, and just got caught on the error there, and then the hitting was a little spotty.
Felt a little bit like that Milwaukee game last week, didn't it, John?
Yeah, some good at bats and then some not. But you had Reese with a couple extra base hits, a triple and a home run, and so there's some good in there that you can hang on.
Ben Dete gets the win, his 3rd of the season. Donison is handed the loss for Illinois State. Iowa wins at 8-7. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa improves to 25-17 on the season with an 8-7 victory over Illinois State. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, that was a nail-biter.
Yeah, just happy that you come out on top. I mean, it wasn't very clean, in a lot of different ways. We survived some things, obviously, and the big play is probably throw down the third baseline from the catcher that ends up being a little league home run at the end of the day. So we were able to utilize their help. They did not help us all that much. They only walked us 3 times, had made the error maybe one other time. There was only 5 or 6 free bases, but we were able to get a couple clutch hits, and a couple guys came in big spots on the mound and got us out of some pickles.
Yeah, Gannon Archer had a really good start for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Gannon was great. 3 punch-outs, 2 innings. It started off exactly how you'd want it to, and then it got a little dicey from there, but we had multiple guys come in spots. Anthony comes into that spot with a bunch of traffic, gets out of that spot. We make an error, or else he's out of that spot clean. Jack Young came in, got us out of a bases-loaded spot, and then Dete came in a bases-loaded situation and got us out of that, and that's really the game, right? 12 left on base for them. They probably look back at those 3 times and only getting a run or 2 across, and that came back to bite them. So good job in those situations. situations, but certainly 2 errors both of them cost us. Again, free bases were an issue over, I think it was 12 or 13. Just some things that we haven't survived a lot of times when we were doing those types of things. So at least we figured out a way to get a victory tonight.
Were you happy with the offensive approach from your guys?
Yeah, I thought we had some bad luck early. We hit some balls really hard. The one thing I really liked was we were off the ground. We were in the air on a day you need to be in the air, but we were right at some guys. And then I thought in the middle innings, we let that guy just kind of be a 2-pitch guy and kind of with the same sequence over and over again. We talked about it, and we just didn't adjust to it great, but we finally got to him and then obviously did a really good job on the reliever there and had some big hits, and obviously Gable with the big hit there that gave us the lead and then took advantage of the air after that.
Coach, that goes down as a comeback victory for the team, really statistically the first one of the season after the 6th for your group. Maybe that'll spark things moving forward.
It's certainly something that's been a pillar of our program or something that our program's done a lot with. But for whatever reason, it's been a little bit more uphill in those spots, and some of it's just the late runs and the crooked innings that that we've given up or getting out to leads, and then we get smacked in the face, and all of a sudden we're down after having multi-run leads, and it's just it's a tough thing to continue to do. You get shell shocked, you kind of get into these deals where it's just like, oh, here we go again type of thing. But tonight they did a really good job of sticking to the plan. And obviously Gable, that was a 3-2 count win. It's something, to tell you, it's something we track, how well we do in 3-2 counts. And Gable's literally the best one on the team. It's like 28-31, of coming through in that spot. And it can be just a hard, a barrel, but getting on base and all that stuff, winning those counts. He's done a great job all year, and he comes through in a really big spot there with the 2-run single, and that was really the game.
Quick turnaround, North Dakota State in town tomorrow.
Yeah, and you play these types of teams, they come in here, this is a big deal for them. I played in Northern Iowa. We had a chance to go in to play Minnesota or Iowa. It was a big deal. It was a big deal for that program, and so they'll be ready to play. It's a really good coaching staff, and so we'll have our hands full. It's a tough trip for them. They got to come down all the way for one game and then get back home for a weekend, conference game. So, we appreciate them coming down. Obviously, we're going to have a bunch of other guys on the mound. We just need similar situations at least to get to a good start. And then offensively, we just got to keep this rolling a little bit. Tonight was better overall, a little bit more indicative of who we've been. So hopefully tomorrow is another step forward that way.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. We're back after this with highlights. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Iowa takes down Illinois State 8-7 in the first of 2 midweek contests for Iowa in this week. Let's relive some of the highlights. 1-2 to Reese. Hit in the air, deep to left. This one will carry well. Left fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore off the scoreboard and left. And the Hawks have the lead. It's 1-0 in the second. Elliott goes back to the windup. Here's the 0-1. Check swing, hit to Kopp at first. Davis fields it. He steps and throws home for the force to get the out. Big play by Davis Kopp and the Hawkeye defense to help Elliott out a bit there. Ground ball to Mitchell at second base. Takes a funny hop off the mound. Gable gloves it. He throws to first for the out. Runner stays put at third. Heck of a play by Mitchell. 2-1 to Reese. High fly ball down the right field line. Rasmussen over. The wind will keep it in, and he dropped it. He dropped it. Tello is around third. He'll score. Moore's on his way to third. He's safe there. And an Illinois State mistake gives Iowa a run. It's 5-3 now. 1-0, ripped into left field, down for a base hit. Moore will score, and Iowa's within one. It's 5-4 on the RBI single from Seager. Line drive, base hit into left. It's down. Nelson scores. Here comes Kopp. He scores. The Hawkeyes have the lead. Throw to third, goes into left field. Another run's going to score. Here comes Reese. Mitchell's around second. He's at third. Gable's being waved home. Mitchell will clear the bases. And how about that for Gable Mitchell and the Iowa Hawkeyes? Iowa leads it 8-5. And that proved to be the biggest play of the game. Iowa would need all 8 of those runs to hold off Illinois State and their rally in the 9th. The Hawkeyes win it 8-7. We'll be back here tomorrow, 4:05 first pitch with North Dakota State in town. The game was originally scheduled for 6 o'clock, got moved up a couple hours, helped North Dakota State out a little bit and helped them get home early as they prepare for their weekend series at home. 4:05 tomorrow at Banks. We'll have pregame coverage beginning at 3:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa wins it tonight 8-7 for my great board op down the line. Michael, excellent job as always. My great color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks, where Iowa beats Illinois State 8-7. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.